Oh boy. Okay. Whew. Getting there slowly but surely. Oh, lost stream elements. Oh, there, now it's back. I swear, sometimes I wonder if it's working properly, and sometimes I wonder if it ever worked at all. But it's getting there. Alrighty. Okay. mentally have to strap in, because now I'm thinking, okay, yeah, I have to remember what I was doing. Let's see. I think I'll try the Prime Cup again. Let's see. I think we'll go in the order that I guess I arbitrarily put it in, so at least in my mind. Let's see. Let's check registration, see what we have. Do we have the team that this says? Not quite. All right. Well, at least I don't think so. A lot of the teams that I know that I found are the ones that are not, that don't have it's the ones that don't start with Kadabra if they have Kadabra in it. Wait a minute, what? Yeah, you know, I'll just make the team, it's fine. I can't remember hard enough, so. Oh boy. I went to someplace new for dinner, and it is not setting particularly well in my stomach. So if I seem a bit sluggish today, physically, mentally I think I'm okay, but physically I'm like, ugh. But I think some of that comes down to, you know, you eat something that. It's like, for me, I think it's eating something that is too processed, you know? It's almost like, if I eat something that is just a little bit too on the processed side of things, I know that it can kind of make my stomach go, like, do a little bit of the spins. It's like the spin cycle on, it's like the spin cycle, but with food. Just like, ugh. But I should be fine. At the end of the day, I should be okay. We'll find out. Hopefully it won't distract me from what I came here to do, which is to win the tournament. My goals today are to win these tournaments, because the gyms would be nice, but I would like to, and we'll see if we can get to them, but I think these tournaments are going to be some of the toughest ones, so it'd be nice to get them done. But we'll see how we do. We'll see how we do.
Finally underway. Pokémon Tournament Prime Cup.
I should turn this up a little tiny bit.
Brilliant Pokémon strategy and tactics. Here's the first move. And the weak spot. That was quick.
Got a one-shot. Oh, got a one-shot? Really? I looked down for half a second and it's like, oh, hey, he's dead. Oops. Oops. I'll take that. I'll take it, but it's very confusing. Also, this is one of those, I can tell that I'm...
What now?
This is one of those... This is one of those battles where I'm realizing that, yeah, this is gonna be... I'm gonna be having a tough one. Ow. How's that crit gonna play? It almost killed me. Okay, good to know. Okay. That said, I'm doing pretty well, all things considered. First battle, and we're cooking. 2 crits though. I think 2 crits was really lucky for me, so that's just okay.
There's a difference in the number of reserve Pokemon.
Okay, it is poison type, so I think I outspeed. If I outspeed, yes. And then, okay, so I outspeed. If this kills, then that's a clean sweep. So let's see. Clean sweep? Yes! Clean sweep! Oh my god! Oh my god. We can starting the day off with something like this is so good. Oh my god. Okay, maybe this is just the universe paying me back a little bit. I did not have a good start to my morning, so maybe this is just... This is balance. This is equilibrium. I'll take it. Even if the rest of this tournament is just rough, I'll take the first battle being this clean. I'll take it. My brain just turned off. My brain just went, who else do I pick here?
What kind of battle can we expect to see? Begin round 2.
Well, I feel like this is going to be another Kadabra sweep, so we'll see. Oh boy.
Here's the first move.
I have not gotten a lot of work done this week. I'm on house sitting duty right now, so I've been like very tired because it is a lot of me having to be woken up randomly at night to take dogs outside, which can be very awkward because as some may know, I am a man beholden to my routine, where it's like if I plan ahead, like obviously if I plan a trip or I plan something and that breaks my routine, that's fine. But it's specifically if my routine is being broken up without me being able to have time to pivot, I do not do well. And specifically with this, it's more of a, yeah, because I don't have the ability to, I can't mentally predict how much sleep I'm going to get every night. It's been very hard for me to get the energy to work properly. This week has been very hard for me to work. Because, you know, it's like it does take a fair bit of mental energy to do like writing projects or do music stuff. So having my sleep schedule get basically cooked is very difficult to handle. We're gonna need all these continues, by the way. All of the continues we're getting in this is just gonna be absolutely vital, necessary resources for later. There is no question to that I'm going to need every single continue I get here. Like obviously if we don't have to use them, it'd be fantastic to not have to. However, I am not holding my breath that I'm not gonna have an issue with this. Okay. But regardless, I think it's good though, because I've been taking this week to, you know, play other games and read books and just do light things to get my brain running. I've been having a fun time. I played it today some. I played some of the new Honkai update. That was lovely. That's fun. See, I talk about it sometimes. I mentioned that I play it off stream. It's very fun. But I think it's because it's very friendly to players who are playing for free. And it's also just basically Shin Megami Tensei, but gacha. And I can really get behind that. I like that a lot. I am a big fan of that. So. Is it bad that I'm kind of thinking about... he's just double teaming, really? Oh. I see. I could probably go for... no, we'll just go Thunder. We'll just keep going for Thunder. Part of me wants to use Sand Attack just to be a pain, but... oh, critical. Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely... some entity out in the universe just said, hey, man, we'll throw you a bone on this one. Don't ask for more, but we'll throw you a bone on this one. And I'll take it. I like to think that the universe has a way of just being very nice when you need it to. I'm gonna Sand Attack first. This is a weird move, but I'm gonna Sand Attack first. It's going to look weird, but I want to hit him with a Sand Attack because I kind of want to see what'll happen. He misses using Flash. I was correct. Wait, can I just do that? Can I just really mess him up? Can I just make him regret ever being born? I'm gonna drop your accuracy. How about I drop your accuracy first, fool?
Yes, it's working.
This is very stupid. I don't think this is really gonna work, but
The move failed.
I think, what is it? I think Flash has 75% accuracy, I think. I know accuracy lowering moves are weird if it's not, because Sand Attack is balanced later in later gens by being ground type, so it can't affect certain Pokemon in general. But there's something very funny about it, about lowering the accuracy of somebody who wants to lower your accuracy. I might need to use Pin Missile once or twice just so I don't have to worry. Yeah, because Thunder's notoriously bad at hitting, so.
What's that? It didn't work.
Thunder is a notoriously hard move to land. So relying on it to get the job done is going to be a little awkward.
What's this?
Oh god.
Oh,
It's begun. Even one stage of missed accuracy is such a pain to deal with.
Failed to click.
Let's see.
What a furious
I'm very tempted to do Sand Attack 1 or 2 more times and then swap out to another Pokemon so I can actually just go for it.
accuracy took a
Actually, if I land one more Sand Attack,
hit. What's that?
if I land one more Sand Attack or not,
Things work.
let me think.
The heated battle.
Okay, no, if I swapped to Pinsir now, I probably could just, if I swapped to Pinsir now, start using, because Kadabra's physical defense is awful. So, if I land at least 1 or 2 slashes, I should be able to knock him out.
Vigorous attack.
Weirdly enough, I'm not worried about Psywave, because Psywave's damage is random, so
Will this Pokemon
I'm not
stop
particularly
being
worried.
slow
Alright, we'll go for
battle?
Slash. If he gets below, if I hit him with Slash and he goes down below 100,
What's this?
if he goes below 100, I'm gonna go for Seismic Toss, as the game says. It is Seismic Toss, however,
The weak spot.
they say Seismic Toss, so I'm just gonna guarantee the damage.
Neither one is conceding an
I never knew that Seismic Toss was basically the fighting type equivalent to Nightshade. I actually didn't know that, which is very weird to me because it doesn't make sense. Hit him. I like that it says Seismic Toss. I don't know. It's just very funny. It feels like if you read the word, if you read the word but never heard someone say it, it would make sense to say seismic, because it's spelled similarly to the word seize, as in S-E-I-Z-E.
The remaining Pokemon
So that's
have
fascinating.
3 to 1.
I don't know. I find it funny.
Battle has become
Okay, I'm gonna wait. Can Toxic work? Wait, Toxic doesn't work on Psychic types, does it? I don't remember. I think Gen 1's weird about Toxic. Nope, it worked. Okay, so this is a weird one, but I'm doing this because I kind of want to see if I can, because I feel like this is going to be very difficult if I don't. I could go, wait, I'm faster. I could go for Guillotine. I'll go for Slash first. I could go for Guillotine, but I don't want to, if I have a store, like a temporary amount of good luck, I don't want to waste it on a random Slowpoke in Battle 3. I don't think that's a good idea, because I could easily risk the rest of this entire run through this tournament just by wasting my good luck here. That would be a poor decision if I say so myself. Okay, so his turn's going to end, and he will just knock out. Unless Psywave kill... No, it doesn't. It won't kill. Okay, so that's a win. And bleh. Alright, that's 3 continues in a row, so that's really good. Oh, Delphor, you got first today. How's it going? That should do it. Had to look at my team. I hope he doesn't start with Rhydon. How's it going, man? It's going well. I had a bit of a... this morning was a little rough, but honestly, eh. I mean, like, relative to most mornings, I guess it was awkward, but eh. Kind of one of those just eh. Clefable. Now, Clefable could be tough. How's this summer went for you? You know what? Thinking about it overall, I remember thinking that it took me a very long time for Red Genie to come out, because I wanted Red Genie out earlier, but the fact that I had my first video game come out and then all the other stuff I did this year in terms of work, overall this summer was fantastic. I think I'm gonna sand attack and then go for thunder again. But yeah, I think the summer overall was really good. It was a good time. And of course, in between work and stuff, I was able to play a lot of games. I was able to kind of just have a good day, have a good time. It was good. Probably could have just went for a thunder again, but part of me doesn't want Jolteon to. I don't want to trade Jolteon. Good to hear it. Oh yeah, it's good to hear you're doing well as well. That's a Weezing. That's a poison type. It can explode, so I'm kind of scared that this thing is going to explode, but we'll see. We'll see what it does. It could go for the explosion. But yeah, it's good. I think it's good. I think it's good that this summer was graciously not as eventful in terms of like things going wrong, I guess would be the way I'd put it. Just the fact that it went generally well is good. No, I don't believe he's going this quick for explosion. My thought was that he would, because it's definitely something that Weezings can do. Now he may go. Maybe. Oh god. Oh, never mind. Okay, now what? So he has Weezing, Clefable, and... Okay, let's set out Kadabra, because Kadabra can finish this off. The only thing I'm kind of worried about with the team I'm fighting is that Clefable is notoriously hard to deal with because they have that % of health when they use it. I will say, Devil Flurry, that is slightly inaccurate, because this game, they will use Pokemon as hand grenades if they have the ability to. Because I have seen it in other tournaments where they will send out a Pokemon with the intent of using it for the first slot to kill your first Pokemon. Whatever you lead with, they want to kill it, so they are very willing to do that. Oh, so it's not like the other Pokemon games? It's weird, because some Pokemon in this game, it's like they're set up specifically to do it. Like, their objective is, we're going to lead with this, and then knock you out this way. Which is very awful of them. Okay, hit with recoil means that my next Psychic will knock out, so that's good. It's interesting because the usage of self-destruction moves in Gen 1, it's in this game in specific, it's more like a quarter eater moment. How does it work on this game? How do you get the Pokemons? Because they use rental Pokemon, which means that you don't get to choose the Pokemon's moves or their stats. You are beholden to whatever they give you, which can kind of mean that you end up with Pokemon that have less than ideal movesets despite being technically stronger. A great example of this actually is why we choose Kadabra over choosing we choose Kadabra over Alakazam, because even though Alakazam is stronger, Kadabra has Psychic, which is a better move, because they gave Alakazam Psywave, which is just an awful move, because Psywave does a random amount of damage based on Pokemon's level, which is just not good. It's very awkward to use. So you may get a legendary Pokemon. You can use the legendary birds if you want, but you can't use Mewtwo and Mew in this game. Okay, I'm gonna alternate between Bubble Beam and Thunder. So I know if I lower Clefable's speed, it's less likely to do a critical hit, which is a very important thing to me. Why you can't? Because they don't give them to you, like straight up. They just don't give you Mewtwo and Mew. Because they give you a set list of Pokemon, and in the Prime Cup and the Poke Cup, you can use any Pokemon that exists in Gen 1. And in the other... Okay, wait. So I'm going to go for... I think Bubble Beam is what I want to go for, but this is risky. This team is weird. I don't know why, but Clefable's... It's hard for me to tell how much damage I'm going to do to Clefable. It? Yes. Okay, good. We're good. Okay, whew. But Like in the little cup or the petite cup, you can only use stage 1 Pokemon like Charmander, like the baby Pokemon basically. And in the, I don't really know what the rules are for it, but the Pika Cup, it has Pokemon levels 15 to 20, but all of them are, it's kind of a little random what you can use. Let's see, Pinsir, Jolteon, Exeggutor.
We're in the last half of the tournament. Things will get white hot. Begin round 5.
Okay, so I need to swap to, I'm gonna swap to my boy. That's gonna be hard. Bro got Snorlax, that's gonna be hard. Yeah, the nice thing is that you can only choose, we each only get 3 Pokemon out of our selected 6, which is also bad for me because I have no clue how to choose, how to figure out. You can't really tell what Pokemon the opponent's going to bring until they come in, so. Okay, Sleep Powder.
Combatants face each other.
Oh, why does he get Toxic? I get Sleep Powder, he gets Toxic. This is awful.
It opted to slowly damage the opponent.
Hopefully Sleep Powder lands, because if it lands, then we'll be good. Okay, we put it to sleep. At the very minimum, I can get Jolteon out, because Jolteon's the only Pokemon that has... Alright, Jolteon. We need to swap to Jolteon, because Jolteon's the only one that has a move that can make this work.
Here's a Pokemon chain. Oh, it's Jolteon.
Okay, Jolteon, buddy, you're gonna do this.
It's fast asleep.
So, like I said with the whole... I don't get to choose the movesets. Jolteon's one of the very few Pokemon I know that has a Bug-type move in general, which is very weird to me. 5 hits is fantastic, though. Super effective 5 hits, and it only did... Oh, no, it's 110 damage. That wasn't too bad. That's not too bad, actually. 110 damage is not bad. But divided by 5, I think that's 50... Like, ooh, that's... Oh, that's a really bad one. Oh, God. Okay, it finally woke back up, but I'm very scared that it's... If it goes for another Toxic, I'm gonna be very mad. I do not want it to keep poisoning my Pokemon. It's gonna be very annoying if it does that. But I don't think it... I don't know if it will or not. That was a crit! Oh, God, that was awesome. And it did. God bless America.
What'll it do? The poison will slowly sap that strength.
Okay, here's the good thing. So, poison in this game is weird. If you kill the opponent's Pokemon, if you beat the opponent's Pokemon, the poison doesn't do anything. So if I can land a good hit, it will just knock him out. This guy is awful. This enemy is awful. It's just, oh, I'm gonna poison your Pokemon, I'm going to Leech Seed, I'm going to... God, it's like every single possible move that's annoying to deal with. This guy is the worst. Oh, at least he's dead. Exeggutor is dead for sure, so that's good. Okay. I don't know what his other Pokemon is. I don't know what his other 2 are, but if he has Snorlax, this is gonna... Oh. Okay, I need to get a swap in, so I need to... I'm gonna go for I'm gonna go for 1 Thunder. And then I'm going to swap immediately to Exeggutor. Okay, that was pretty good, actually. Because I don't really want to lose. Yeah, I don't want this to keep happening. Oh, wait, no, it's Earthquake. Never mind. It's answering the question for me. I see. Okay, good to know. I do not like this guy. It's every single Pokemon this guy has is just designed to be a... This guy's mean. I can't really describe him better. Let's see. Psychic. Alright, yeah, let's go for Psychic. I have the thought to use Sleep Powder on this thing, so it can't use Rest. But I also worry that it's going to use Rest anyway, so... Because Rest does exist in this particular gen. It's like Snorlax's signature move, which is awful. You know what? I'm making sure. This could be the bad play. However, I also don't feel like having Snorlax get all of its health back and me losing all of the progress I made in killing it, so I'm not gonna risk that. Oh, it woke back up, really? That was a waste of a turn. I do not like how sleep works in Gen 1. It's like, oh yeah, it can just wake immediately back up when it gets knocked down. I really don't like that. Do not use rest. Do not rest. Oh, thank God. I was gonna say, if it rested right then, critical hit. Ah. Okay, well I know that Pinsir's faster, so this is fine. Pinsir is faster, so this is okay. In fact, I'm pretty sure an infant is faster than Snorlax, so this is fine. There's very few things slower than Snorlax, besides maybe a smaller Snorlax. Okay, just land the slash, knock him out. All right, we're good. Whatever that last Pokemon is, we're good, because Pinsir is a demon, so we'll be fine. All right, buddy, you got this. He's got it. He's got it. It is Chansey. Oh. Ugh. Can I just say that Chansey, this game has trained me into realizing how much of a demon Chansey is. I do not like Chansey. This thing is awful. Like, yeah, if you have physical attacks, you can kind of just smoke the opponent. However, Chansey's just sheer amount of health is stupid. Like, look at this thing. Oh, it's gonna soft boiled. I can go for toxic. Okay. It might be a bad move. However, I am also keenly aware that this thing will keep healing itself. Yep, there it is. So, I am aware of this. This is what I did last time I ran into a Chansey. I poisoned it with toxic and then just kept hitting it until it died. I have to just keep hitting it until it dies. There's nothing else I can do. Good God, I am going to be... It preemptively used soft boiled. This is awful. This thing is... This is why Chansey is the most painful wall to deal with, because if you don't have the moves to deal with it, you're just gonna sit there watching it heal over and over again. Thankfully, Toxic Poison, it gets stronger with every instance, so... Yeah, because look at that. That is 150 points of damage. Because it's a percentage-based health loss, so that's really good. Good God. Okay, it's almost down. It's almost... I think that this next hit will be the finishing touch, so... Should be good, maybe. It almost lost half... It lost almost a quarter of its whole health bar in a single go. Okay. Oh, jeez. That was just a long one. Oh boy. We did win though, so I'll take it. Oh, Future Xavier got second. How's it going today? Oh boy. We're moving through it. We are moving through it. These battles are definitely pushing. Let's see. Jolteon, Exeggutor, Graveler. Oh, gonna get FNAF ad after you've played FNAF. Feel like now that I've played Five Nights at Freddy's, I'm going to have more Five Nights at Freddy's related things around me. Just how it is. I do not feel like dealing with this fool. It is funny though, thinking about how much of FNAF we did play. Let's go for the Earthquake. Strength. I think raw strength isn't going to do a whole lot. I don't think. Not really. Okay. I feel like now that I've actually sat down and critically played FNAF with, you know, just the mindset of, oh, how is it as a game? It's kind of funny because I do really like it. He's just gonna keep trying it.
one is conceding an inch.
Oh boy, I'm like, my brain keeps just kind of unfocusing a little bit. It's just, ooh. I think I'm still a little bit tired, but I'm getting there. Slowly but surely, I am getting there, which is good.
Oh, is it down and out?
I'm gonna slowly wake up over the course of the stream.
Pokémon B.
Just giving me slowly. It's the entire stream is me waking up slowly but surely.
Oh, it's Vileplume.
Okay, we're gonna swap to Exeggutor. I think because it's really weird. A lot of grass types become poison type later in Gen 1. Actually, come to think of it, most of the poison types in Gen 1 are grass types. Now that I think about it.
What'll it do? That was weak.
It's very weird to think about, but it's very interesting thinking about it now that I put it in my mind. Was that it's very funny thinking about how in Gen 1 most poison types, because, well, let me think, because Victory Bell, let's see, it's Weepinbell, Victory Bell, Ivysaur, Venusaur, Gloom, and Vileplume. I know that the one, if I'm trying to remember correctly, the poison types that aren't grass are, oh well, the Nidoran lines, and Ekans. I guess my statement's more like they're in equal number, I guess, if I really think about it critically, but it's weird. I guess specifically there are a lot of dual types. This is actually going surprisingly well, I'm not gonna lie. This particular battle is going surprisingly well, so I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take what I can get with this stuff, because, man, if I recall correctly, the Bird Boy one is very painful. Alrighty. Brain is doing its best. It's interesting though seeing how much the battles have changed. Because now that I'm actually coming into this with a mindset of, okay, I think I know how to beat this one. Feel a little better. Because I think having a better idea as to what I'm getting into, I'm getting better at it. Alright, Graveler, let's see what you can do. I'm realizing now why Graveler was brought along, because the fact that Graveler has Earthquake is so good, because it has 100 base power, and it's the best ground type move ever. The only downside to it is if you're in a double battle in later gens, if you're in a double battle and use Earthquake, you better hope you have a flying type partner, because man, it sucks. Instantly out. That's a good one.
This is a wild one from the word go.
Okay. What else does he have? Moltres.
Oh, it's
I kind of wonder what... Wait, so why would he send out Moltres next? Interesting. I'm curious what the plan is with this, but... Oh, it's just to kill me. It's just to kill me. The objective, murder. I see. But we're gonna spam Rock Slide until the fight is over. Until he goes down, Graveler's job is to spam Rock Slide and pray. Ow. Okay, well that's awkward, but should be fine. I think I want to go Starmie and then use Thunder. As much, because I think if I go Starmie, I can trick the AI into switching. Maybe. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I can just go for it and see what happens. And if he's... Oh, well, Thunder missed. That's great. Ow. Okay, I'm gonna just go Bubble Beam, because... Yeah, Thunder... You know what? Thunder just isn't worth it. It's like, I wanted to keep going Thunder, but Thunder's inaccuracy is so bad. I don't like risking it. Because it's 75% chance to hit, which is still 3 out of 4, but the fact that there's a 25% chance to miss is still a very big gamble. Okay, I think I can... well, I have to go for a Thunder and see if I can damage it a ton. I think it's fast. Oh, no, it's not faster. Really? That's surprising. I don't know, I always find it surprising when flying-type Pokemon aren't faster than me. Mirror move, it used the... Oh my god! Oh, that... Oh, that feels like a middle finger from the game. Oh, come on. That feels like the largest middle finger I have seen from this game. You've got to be kidding me. Just, oh, hey, you use Thunder? I'll use Thunder. Oh, should have used Bubble. You know what? I probably should have remembered that Pidgeot has Mirror Move, and that is Hyper Beam. I'm surprised to see so many special moves from Pidgeot, but then again. Alright, hopefully we'll land this one and just end the fight, because, jeez. Oh, good god. Now the game is reminding me to keep my hubris in check. Which sucks, because if it was up to me, I would never give a Pokemon Thunder. Every time a game gives me a Pokemon with the move Thunder, I rue the day that I had to be given this. I am not a fan of the move Thunder. If I can choose, it's Thunderbolt, Ice Beam, or Flamethrower. I'd never use Fire Blast, Blizzard, or Thunder on my own Pokemon. It's just not worth it to me. It's one of those things where it's because I don't like the chance of... If the move has an innate chance of just whiffing, that means you're losing an entire turn just to missing, which is really awkward. Okay, let's see.
This is it, the final battle. Who will bask in the glory of the championship?
Okay. I do not like seeing this boy. For some reason, my brain is like, I do not... I will say, I have a general idea what to do in this fight, but... He also swapped, really? Why are you swapping? What are you swapping to? I'm gonna use Psychic. He is swapping multiple times. What is going on with this? Lapras. Ugh. Oh god.
What now?
Okay, so now the question is, do I want to even risk it?
Will this Pokemon swap change the flow of battle?
You know what? I'm gonna go Jolteon.
Here's a Pokemon change.
I do not like this team he has. This team this guy brought is awful. It's just, it's probably the worst. Okay, now the question is he going to... Oh god. Okay. I'm gonna go for Thunder. He's probably gonna stay in because I'm low on health. He did. Okay, good. Okay. Okay, that feels like the game was kind of messing with me on that one. Okay, this Lapras is going to cook me. I can almost guarantee it. This isn't good. Okay, Graveler just gets shredded. If I have to put Graveler in, Graveler's gonna get cooked. So Exeggutor just has to carry us. Okay, so here's my thought. I'm gonna Sleep Powder, and then I'm gonna Solar Beam. If I land the Sleep Powder, then I'm gonna do Solar Beam, but... Because I don't think I can win this fight if I don't do this. I kind of have a Hail Mary. It's the only Hail Mary I have is if he stays asleep this turn. If Lapras doesn't wake up this turn, I think I can win. Okay, we're good. We have the Solar Beam. That means that next turn it's still not going to get a move. So I'll get the Solar Beam off, but I'm fairly certain this isn't going to kill. Please, please, please. Okay, we're still all right. That's fine, but okay, that's right. It's fine. It's good. Solar beam, please kill. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me! It was so close. All right, I'll just go for stomp. I don't know. This is this sucks. That ice beam is gonna kill for sure. Okay, we have. I know we have continues, so I'm not so broken up about it, but oh, dude, it sucks because we have the continues, but okay. If I lose this one, I'm probably going to have to pull out my BS. I don't want to, but kind of have to. There's a certain amount of BS I have to use to even give us a chance. Nope, instant knockout. Okay. So we're gonna hit continue. And it's like I feel awful for thinking about it, but it's just like no, we've been here for a while, and I don't feel like okay. I'm gonna hit continue. However, what I'm going to do from here, I'm gonna do this only as a last resort. Basically, only if I run out of continues will I even bother with that. I hate that. I hate this so much. It's just because I know I've spent hours just redoing tournaments earlier in the streaming history, and I'm like, I feel bad. I feel bad for having to constantly do it. I feel like I should have just led with Executor, because I don't think it's gonna... Okay, a lead with Lapras is good, because that means I can go for Thunder and maybe get a knockout. Hopefully. Okay, it stayed in, so that's interesting.
Here's the first move. Whoa, looks like a bad Pokemon.
Oh man, I'm nervous. I'm very nervous. Some part of me is just thinking, yeah, this could go awful. This could go awfully.
What a furious battle.
I feel like if I lose Jolteon and he has other flying type Pokemon, I'm just screwed. Oh, come on. I'm about to get swept again by this stupid thing. Oh my god. Okay, bringing Executor and Graveler to this is such a bad idea. Like, yeah, technically, if everything goes pear-shaped, I'll win, but it's such a risky maneuver. It's such an unnecessary risk to do this. This is such an unnecessary risk. I should have used Sleep Powder, but I feel like at this point, I'm hoping for something that I can't get.
Neither one is conceding an inch.
Oh my god. It feels like the team I brought just isn't doing it. But it also feels like a lot of luck, because the fact that I can lose this entire thing, the fact that I can lose all of it just because, oh yeah, if Lapras shows up and Jolteon decides to miss Thunder, which is just always it always happens, doesn't matter. It's just kind of like, yep, you just get cooked. I do not appreciate. I feel like this time I cannot do this tactic. This tactic does not work. You know what's the worst thing too? I'm looking at what I've been using the speedrun tactics again. The worst thing about this is you are bringing Graveler for a specific Pokemon that this guy seems to pretty much never use. It's like, oh, bring Graveler in case of Electrode. It's like, why would I bring this idiot for one Pokemon? I would much rather just, like... Okay, let me think. What would be a good idea? You know, I'm gonna lead with Starmie instead, because I'm getting sick and tired of having... I'm getting really tired of having Lapras be at the front, nuke whatever's in front of it, and win. Okay, so what do I actually need? Because it has Doug Trio, so I need something that can handle that. So we'll bring Executor for that. It's like I feel like having Jolteon as the anchor is better. I don't know. I think Jolteon as the last Pokemon is better. Okay, so it's Lapras again, but I'm gonna minimize. I'm actually, you know what? I can play lame and win game. I can play lame, win game. I have the ability to be awful. Ow. Okay. Yeah, because I feel like at this point, I feel like the trouble is that the speedrun tactics are for the fastest way to get through. Not necessarily that it's the guaranteed you're gonna win. So I'm gonna keep using minimize until... Good God, you gotta be kidding me. You can't say I have double, you can't say I have this much... Okay, go for Thunder. We'll just go for Thunder. I think two minimizes should be good, but... If I get a paralysis, that'd be great. I'm actually more concerned at the fact that this thing hasn't missed a single move. See, what I don't get is I've never understood how the game works with that stuff where it's like, oh, we're gonna cheat. It's like, well, you can't cheat that hard. Come on. Please miss. Please miss one. Oh, okay. Well, okay. Game is telling me you cannot cheese it. I see. That is really awful. Okay. Well, at least we can get rid of Lapras this time around, but good God, this is awful. This is really awful. Now the question is, are they gonna it's gonna be Doug Trio, isn't it? It's gonna be Doug Trio. I already know it's Doug Trio. Dragonite. Interesting. Why Dragonite? It knows Earthquake. It has to know Earthquake. There's no reason why it would not. I don't know why else they'd like. Otherwise, this Dragonite has to have some sort of high-level move. I don't know. There's gotta be some reason that they would swap besides just the fact that it's stronger. Thunder Wave. Oh. Ugh. Ew. Ew. Hate that. Hate that. That's a Hyper Beam. That's a Hyper Beam with the critical hit. No! Ew. This is bad. That's really bad, actually. That's supremely awful, because... Oh, God, Lapras is still alive. Okay, go for Psychic. I don't know. This is awful. Huh? Oh, that's right. It has to recharge. That's right. It has to recharge. Please kill. Oh my God. It definitely knows something like Air Cutter or... Oh, Fire Blast. Well, that makes more sense. Please miss. Give me one. Nope, never mind. Asked for too much. I will say, I hope I win this, but I am not holding out for it. If he has Doug Trio or Electrode, if this is the one time. Oh wait, if he has Charizard, I lose. If he has Charizard, I just lose. Oh my! I hate that so much. It's like, oh, you changed your tactics on us? Well, perish. I'll go over the Sleep Powder because I have no other options. Please miss. It didn't. Oh. Why does it feel like every time I try to change my tactics, the game just says lol? Game says lol, no. You do not get to... You can't change your tactics on us and expect to win. Well, alright, so what I'm noticing with this battle is that if I start with Jolteon and try to spam Thunder, the game punishes me for trying. If I don't lead with Jolteon and try to outsmart the game, it just does something else to compensate. I'm gonna try the tactics again, but graciously, I technically have unlimited tries, but that's if I really feel like cheating. Okay, we're gonna swap to Graveler. Okay, so now the question becomes, if I swap to Electrode, will he swap to one of his Flying-type Pokemon to avoid me? Okay, well, it used Reflect, which is really awful. That's awful. I'll try Earthquake, but I'm very scared it's just gonna swap. Oh, it used Explosion. That's... why? It's like I can't even fathom what the point of that was. Just all right, yep. I guess I just got lucky. Game is just thinking, yeah, we can play with them. It brought Gengar. Now if Gengar explodes too, that'll just be a meme. Psychic. Okay, Graveler, if you survive this, you could kill him. You're not going to though. No, he's not. He was not long for this world. He was not long for the planet. He did not have the means. For some reason, Graveler just... I feel like that's something that in this game it's more prevalent, is how often we see Pokemon that seem to lack a special defense stat. Because if you lack a special stat and you get hit by that, your defense stat means nothing. Which is very sad. Alright, go for Psychic. The game decided to have mercy on me. Oh, never mind. Hey, Echo, how's it going today? Love that emote. How's it going, though? I am dead. This guy is just throwing hand grenades at me. Why? Bleh. This battle has been downright awful for me. The earlier parts of this tournament were very good, though. Doing good, doing more shinies. Very good, excellent. Some excellent stuff. I wish I had the patience for shiny hunting. I feel like it's just because I don't know any of the methods for it. Because I remember when I was younger, it was just one of those things where, okay, yeah, I don't expect to ever see a shiny. And if I do, it's just like, oh yeah, it'll be one of those ones where I see it randomly and it's like, oh, that's cool, but I do know got Goomies to give away. Oh, that's very good. I guess interesting fact, the first shiny I ever got was a Graveler. Oh god. I just had the best chance at winning this tournament and I lost because Thunder missed. I lost the battle, the best run I've had at this battle, because Thunder... This is why no one likes... This is why Thunder sucks. People who are like... I hate Thunder as a move. I do not like this move at all. It's like, why would you choose a move that is specifically worse? It's like, because if you miss with Thunder, you just lose your turn. At least with Thunderbolt, yeah, it does less damage, but at least it hits. Hello, Electrode. How are you? Swapping to Graveler. Hopefully, I get the same. If I get the same move, the same set, I swear, same can be said about any move that misses. Well, and that's the thing. That's why, like the Fury Swipes, Pin Missile, let me think. Dynamic Punch, High Jump Kick. All of the moves where there is this really high chance you can miss, I immediately get rid of them. I mean, heck, even with other moves that are theoretically similar, I will not bother with them because they suck. I am not a fan of moves like that, where the whole point of them basically is just to be horrible whiffs. I do not like them. You. Okay, well, it's gonna Ice Beam, which sucks. So, I'll go for Rock Slide. My boy! I'll get my boy. I don't think I've swapped my Fox of the Month yet, but Yorikobi's still here. I think I'm gonna keep Yorikobi as the Fox of the Month for Halloween because Yorikobi is also that's the fox that does cosplay stuff. Well, one of them, but she's the one. I drew her for the. It was when somebody redeemed for Stella Glow. It was for the Popo Fox, which is very fun. Okay, now I just have to really hope that Lapras can... Oh god. Why is he swapping? Now the question, is it Dragonite or is it because it's Doug Trio? Oh god. I hate this. I hate this so much. I already don't like that it's Dugtrio, but I don't like that it's Dugtrio and Lapras, because Dugtrio is just... Dugtrio's fast, and it's one of the fastest Pokemon in this gen, and I can't do anything about that. It just exists in this horrible space. Okay, that didn't do much. I'm gonna go for Sleep Powder regardless, because I just need whatever... Whether he swaps or not, I need to just put it to sleep. Put it to sleep. Go to sleep, go to sleep. Go to sleep. I do not care, go to sleep. Please hit. That's awful. That's awful. Okay, I'll go for it one more time, because I feel like if I don't, I'm gonna get cooked.
What'll it do?
Ow. Please land the Sleep Powder. Good God.
What now? The move failed.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna... Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna go back. I'll just be back. I'll be back. I'm not even gonna bother because I know I'm going to lose. There's nothing I can do to escape my fate. Which feels awful. I do not like that I have to do this. However, I'm also really sick and tired of this. More specifically, I think it's just like there are so many times where I've had victory in my hand and the game said, and then the game decided to say, well, we're gonna just not let that happen. You cannot win this battle. Which has become a running theme in this, apparently. Which is really awful. It's not very effective, however, I also don't feel like... Alright, yeah, swap. The tough thing with this is that... With the thing I've learned about this game is that, unlike the majority of Pokemon games, and we've established this many times... We have established this multiple times that this game is one of the very few Pokemon games that actively cheats on the AI's behalf. And it's very weird because there aren't many games that do this. Okay, well, we did Earthquake, so we'll at least land an Earthquake. That's nice. Mario Kart? Mario Kart does do that, but I think in Pokemon games, I think this game... It's funny, too, because of all the things I can think of, there's only one other game where the game cheats, but it's more of like a thematic cheat rather than just being like, because this game will tilt like random chance in its own favor. Whereas the game I'm thinking of, which is Pokemon XD, I'm not gonna say what it is, but there's a trainer in specific who cheats, in that they use 7 Pokemon, which is, that's cheating in that it doesn't do that. This game or Mario Kart? Also, hi Lolfon, how's it going today? It definitely tilts this one. It does. It feels like it tilts it. Not all the time, but it does tilt it sometimes. It's been more. It feels like it is, which I know is probably not. Even if it isn't actually true, the game feels like it is, which is very hard for me to deal with, at least mentally. Oh wait, it's gonna Thunder Wave. I should have used Sand Attack. Ugh. Well, I'll just have to play ball, which sucks, but I'll deal. Oh, I just went for it. But no, I think the reason it feels like the game is cheating in this game is because there are, I can count on, I can make like a list of 100+ instances in this game where I could have had victory, and then I had the rug pulled out from underneath me by a miss. Even with moves where it's like, okay, yeah, I know that the move misses, but this was, it's like, it's so specifically when I'm about to claim victory that I get the rug pulled, and it's like, really? You gonna do this to me? Like earlier in this tournament, the game was tilting it in my favor, and then I slowly lost favor. Which feels like the game was toying with my emotions, and that feels bad. I just realized I think I lose this. I just realized I think I lose. Well, I have Graveler. That should work. I think Graveler and Rock Slide might be able to do this, maybe? It's kind of a bit of a toss-up, but I don't really think Exeggutor is going to survive if I put him out here. I do not think he will survive if I put him out there. I could go for Metronome, but that is such a bad idea.
What now? Oh, that's a miss.
But I do also know that it's...
Missed the target.
There are times in this game where I know I jab at it, but honestly, I think it's because there's a certain point where I've made the... Because that is one thing that I think it can frustrate... I think this is something that Pokemon players have, like, especially those guys who do like the Nuzlocke challenges and all the challenge runs. The thing I think a lot of people have brought to the mind is that Pokemon, at the end of the day, at the highest level, the trouble is that you can come into the game with all of the best tactics you can, but at the end of the day, there's an element of luck, and once you've stripped away skill, luck is what's left. And that can really frustrate somebody if they have no ability to alter the odds.
What a furious battle.
But it's the difference between randomness that you have control over and randomness that you don't, right?
And the weak spot.
Also, I think, wait, they still have Lapras. Oh man, that's gonna... Oh wait, no, wait, what? Why did he
The champion has been decided.
Oh, I thought... Wait, so this guy just stole... I was going to actually win, and then this guy decided to say no to hell with you and killed himself? Must not have had another move to hit Graveler. Yeah, but... Seriously? Why does this trophy feels soiled? Get it out of my sight. Probably Thunderbolt, Thunderwave, Reflect, and Explosion. Probably. That victory feels soiled. It's like, first I had to do the reset, which is awful, and then, oh, I get my victory, and then the AI decides, you don't get to actually have the victory. No, I'm gonna steal it from you by killing myself before you can. God, it's like... It's such a... If you saw this happen in like an actual... in a story, you know, you're reading a book or something, it's like, oh, the bad guy's gonna the good guy's finally gonna win the tournament, and then he gets to the last round of the tournament, and then his opponent just keels over from a knife wound. It's just like, really? You serious with this? Alrighty. Well, at least we won the tournament. I'm gonna take that W and take it to the bank. I'm over it. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just gonna take it. Okay, what do I need? Rentals only. I will say this is kind of why I've been thinking about putting together I'm thinking about putting together something for Battle Revolution, because I can actually, because with Battle Revolution I at least have the ability to get rentals, so I'm going to. And I'm just gonna take that. Let's see, what do I need? Graveler, Gengar. Where is Graveler? There he is. But it's just like, it feels so disingenuous to... It's one thing to use suspend states, because that does not make me happy. However, having to watch my opponent explode, arguably worse. Just like, really? I was about to win and you just had to delete yourself? That's awful. I'll take the victory, but I don't like it. I don't like it. Don't like it at all. Alrighty. Alright, well if we win this tournament, then this particular tournament is just done. We're over it. We're good. We are past that particular pain. I will say, this game has made me realize how actually hard Pokemon can be if pushed. Okay, what am I doing here? Oh boy.
We're finally underway with Pokemon Tournament Prime Cup Master Ball. Which trainer will go home with the Champions Trophy this time?
Okay, so at least Scyther's not too bad. But yeah. Also, we're at the hour mark. I didn't get to ask you, how's everyone doing? I was talking earlier, but I'm doing all right, but I've been lacking sleep this week because I'm house sitting and I have 4 dogs to look over. 3 are mine, but one is another. We have like a 4th dog that is like a friend's dog, so I have to watch all 4, and I'm like, It's like, it's one of those things where when I'm like when I'm just dealing with the dogs, it's fine, but my god, their sleep habits are awful. It's one of those things where it feels very sad because I do not have a normal sleep schedule right now, but I'm working through it. I hope everyone else is doing well. This week has been, I think this week has been quite good for everyone. It's a good chance for people to catch up with things and to, in my opinion, to work on things that need to get worked on.
There's the attack. Nail the weak spot.
That was a crit.
Oh, is it down and out?
Okay, so that's 2 down. What's the third?
There's a difference in the number of reserve Pokemon.
This tournament, I feel like this tournament is going to be the worst. This tournament's going to be awful. I think I'm going to swap to Starmie. I think I'm going to swap to Starmie and just alternate Thunders and... I'm going to alternate Thunders and Minimizes because that should help me out, but... Surf. Good thing I swapped. I guess it's a good thing I swapped to Starmie because that would have done a fair bit of damage to Jolteon. So that's probably my best move. He might just get a knockout. Who knows? Almost. Okay, I think it might just be in my best interest just to go for the knockout and not play. I don't want to pussyfoot with this because this could be. If I end up messing up, if I just keep trying to play with it, I'm gonna get nuked. So I need to just take it out. I hate that. Hate that. That's a spider. Let me get that spider while I... Oh, you little guy, why do you think you're...
How's that? Oops, that's a miss.
Ah, we've moved back into the era of the game is messing with me, I see. So, of all the Thunders I could have missed, the one that would have killed Cloyster and therefore got me a continue definitely had to go. I see. Well, that's sad. We'll have to just make it work. I feel like at this point, I feel bad for saying it, but I feel like I need to make suspend points after every battle now. I feel like at this point, yeah, you know what? I'm going to. I'm going to play like a wuss, and I do not care. At this, I feel like at this point, with how much this game is punishing me for existing, there's not much else I can do. But that's fine. We'll make it work.
What kind of battle can we expect to see? Begin round 2.
Just thinking mentally, like, okay, yeah, if I can win this, this will be good. Well, I've got to get the shiny Galarian Burb trio. My God, getting the so wait, the shinies of the Galarian birds. My God. I'm trying to picture how long it takes. How long did it take you to get them then? Because holy crap, like just catching them would be, because just catching them is one thing, but the time it must take to acquire the three, to acquire those 3.
Oh, it's Glaria. How will the type difference affect?
They were events. Oh, I see. I didn't know they had events for that. That's weird.
What's that?
That's fascinating. I wouldn't have guessed they would have made event Pokemon for that. It's kind of surprising.
Getting pumped up. Neither one is conceding an inch.
Our foxes are fighting. Look at this. Technically, the EV evolutions are classified as foxes, by the way, so they are fox Pokemon, which is very cool. Ow. What's funny is that I didn't get it. They didn't get a crit, but they did get the burn. So that sucks, but we'll manage.
What'll it do?
I think if I'm still alive after this turn, if Jolteon's still up, I'm going to swap to Starmie. I should have swapped to Starmie right away, but nope. Okay, I should have swapped. That's bad. That was very bad of me. I probably should have swapped.
Which Pokemon is coming out?
I should have swapped. That was dumb of me. I need to continue. We have no continues. Like, yeah, I can just use the suspend point, but that's very stupid, and I don't want to do that. Like, of course I can do that, but that's really not what I want to do. It goes against my usual, it goes against my ethos of I wish to win legitimately. Which, I mean, the whole suspend point thing does in the first place, but it's also just because I don't want to be playing the first game well into... Okay, wait, it's gonna go for focus energy, so I can minimize. I can minimize on this one. Because it's gonna go for focus energy first. Yep, there it is. Okay, so let me think. I think I'm gonna go for Bubble Beam and Thunder, and then Thunder. Probably a good idea. If I can get Speed, yeah, Speed Fell. So that does reduce its critical hit chance. Technically, which is weird. Ow. Oh god. Yeah, that almost killed. That's awful. That's awful. I hate that. I just realized the last Pokemon I have is Graveler. I'm fairly certain this is going to be really bad. Okay, it missed. It missed. Okay, go for another Thunder. Oh boy, this is bad. This is bad. That's bad. Critical hit. Hey! You know, I just realized I probably would have lost if this didn't go the way it did. Because I just went back 3 turns, right? Thinking 3 turns back, if I did swap to keep Jolteon, well, it would have just swapped how I won, but I think it would have been more likely I would have lost. Thinking about it. Also, yes, I am going to do the thing, even though it's mean. It's awful, I hate it, but I feel like I've understood. I feel like at this point it's sadly required for me if I'm going to win. Gengar, Starmie, Jolteon. But specifically just for the tournaments, because these tournaments are proving to me that you could, if you were just playing this legitimately, with rentals only on an N64 as a kid, you probably became an outright god. You probably became a full god of Pokemon. Because I am of the mind that if I saw somebody who played Pokemon at this level and were able to do it just legitimately, I'm fairly certain that whoever can do that would be capable of battling at a level beyond men. Well, that's awkward.
What a furious battle.
That's awful. I do not like that it's going for 1-hit KO moves.
What now? There, it's a hit.
Ah, I just read something and I didn't see it until now, and now I'm really sad.
Ah! Oops, that's a miss.
I'm gonna go for the hypnosis now. I will say, now that I think about it, I feel like the fact that I've even gotten this far in the game makes me very proud. Because round 2 of Pokemon Stadium is turning out to be one of the... I feel like this and Five Nights at Freddy's 3 are some of the hardest, like, actual things I've done gaming-wise in the last year. If I'm thinking back on it, I think... Because I think this game challenged my ability to play RPGs, and the Five Nights at Freddy's games have been testing my reflexes and abilities to handle a threat. It's like threat assessment. I feel like the skill I've worked on the most as a gamer this year so far has been threat assessment. Is, okay, do I understand what the opponent is going to be capable of? And do I understand enough to be able to deal with an opponent?
How will the type difference affect that?
Because it is actually rather fascinating to see how much it matters, right? Because if you're able to understand what you're getting into in terms of the opponent, like whatever the opponent is. Hey, ODaM, would you like a hoisin sauce Growlithe egg? Oh, I do have a hoisin sauce Growlithe because I got the, I did get the Growlithe from Perrin, and I'm very curious to it. That is a solid perhaps. Also, I just realized, I don't know why it just came to mind, but I need to check Twitch to make sure that I'm streaming under Pokémon Stadium, because my brain just went, wait. Because I had that thought when I was playing Five Nights at Freddy's, because I missed it. I did miss it last stream that I didn't swap to... I didn't fully swap... Okay, I am. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. Because I didn't swap fully over to, I didn't swap fully over to Five Nights at Freddy's 3 when I was playing it last time, so I was thinking about it and I was just like, oh yeah, I don't want to whiff on that. That would be sad.
Whoa! Oh, the attack missed.
I feel like the only sad thing with one-shot moves are interesting because you don't want them to be so consistent you only use them, but it's very funny that they exist at all. Remember earlier in this very series, I was trying to use Guillotine with Kingler as my strategy. Ah, yeah, that's a kill. Ugh. The sad thing is that Doug Trio is going to be faster no matter what I do, so...
Which Pokemon is coming out?
We'll do Starmie, it's fine.
Now. Oh, it's Starmie. How will the type difference...
I'll just go for Bubble Beam. I could have minimized. Ah, well, that's fine. He's gonna kill me, isn't he? No, he didn't. Oh, thank God. I got really scared for half a second. Just, oh, wait, I should have used minimize. Uh-oh. Okay, well, its speed went down, so maybe it can't use Fissure anymore. I can tell what happened suddenly. Suddenly, it makes a lot of sense what just happened. I had a realization as to what happened. Because its speed went low enough that it wouldn't be able to do one-shot moves. I see now. I'm going to minimize, because I do not want that Thunder Wave hitting me. It's gonna go for... Yeah, there it is, the Thunder Wave. God. I am going to spam minimize until it stops going up, which I think is 5 times. Oh God. Oh God. It's like standing next to it's like standing next to a lit candle next to a gas station. You don't know when it could go off. It could very easily set the entire thing up in a single moment, and you'll never know. Ah, bless. It's kind of hoping that wouldn't happen, but... Yeah. Okay. I think Jolteon can finish this up, but... if he swaps right now... Oh no, he didn't. Hey! He's probably going for Thunder Wave. Critical hit. Yes! Okay, good. Wait. Okay, wait a minute. No, that's not great. That's not great, because I just thought about that. That means that it's just Doug Trio, and I know I don't outspeed him. Okay. Oh, wait, no, I can go for Quick Attack. Never mind. I can Quick Attack. I was about to say, wait, no, and then... Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, we're good. I forgot about Quick Attack for half a second. This is why we bring Quick Attack. Even if it's not a good damaging move, it is important. Okay. Just okay. But Hecko, to answer your question, I am good, but if someone else wants the Hoisin Sauce Growlithe egg, which is Hisuian Growlithe, I would recommend. The egg is impressive. And Hecko gets a lot of Pokemon, so if anyone wants it. Let's see. Executor, Starmie, Gengar. I did not put that in the order I wanted, but it's fine. I do wonder though, what Pokemon designs do you think are like your guys' favorite? If I put it down that way. Because I think there's a difference between your favorite Pokemon mechanically at times. Because at times the favorite Pokemon mechanically and the favorite. Why does this thing know Blizzard? What on earth? Why does it know this? Why does it know this move? Why does it know this? Well, that sucks. Ugh. Because I'm thinking aesthetically, I'm thinking I really like its Vulpix and Ninetales. In terms of battle, they're not always my go-to for picking for use in battle, which is not because their stats are bad at all. It's mainly specifically because if I'm gonna use Vulpix or Ninetales, it's because I don't have a fire type on hand. And more often than not, I do not choose the water or grass type starters in a Pokemon game. But I like them a lot, and it's very hard for me to replace my starter Pokemon. It's actually kind of something I've noticed in other games as well, is that if I'm given something that's my starting thing, I don't like not using it. Because the other example I can think of off the top of my head with that sort of thing is the Trailblazer in Honkai Star Rail is always the first person on my team, and they're the like character I play as. I do not play as other characters, even though it probably theoretically could make better teams. I don't do that for some reason. It's very weird and very specific. I don't know why, but I do that. But with Pokemon, like mechanically, I know that one of my favorites overall is... I know one of them is because it's from Sword and Shield. I used Lapras on my team. Because I got a Lapras very late in the game, realized that it was better than my water and my ice type, just consolidated into one Pokemon, and got another Pokemon. Like, basically, it took two Pokemon out, swapped in Lapras, and it was just as good. Like, Lapras is a fantastic Pokemon mechanically. Like, a wall, has great type coverage. Very strong, you know, in terms of defenses. I think I built mine with special defense and special attack, and like, because I know I went for because I think it was because I knew what I was going into threat-wise in the Elite Four, like the tournament really, but it was because Leon has so many Pokemon that do not have physical attacks. It's very weird. Let's see. Labman, Executor, Starmie, Graveler. I see. But I also know that I don't have just one favorite Pokemon. Because it's every single time I play a Pokemon game, whatever Pokemon I get become my favorite. Which is a little weird, but I think it's mostly because it's mainly because when I played Pokemon, whenever I play Pokemon, the Pokemon I end up getting become favorites because I use them a lot, right? I think I'm gonna just go Earthquake and see what I can do. It has Mega Drain? Why? Why do you know this? I see. I guess I am not being given a choice. I see. But why make that swap? Why did the AI make that swap? Is that another spider? What the? Where are all these guys coming from? Freaking... That spider, or is that a roach? I don't know. That seems weird. Anyway. A lot today for some reason. I think it's because it's getting cold outside, so the bugs are coming in because you know, it's like, oh, it's getting cold outside. It's warm in here, so. But regardless. But I think, because I always have like that group of 20-ish Pokemon that become my favorites due to just how often I see them. I think a great example is that, hey Suni, how's it going? How's it going today? I stopped in for a little bit. I was able to stop in a little before I started, but how's it going? I got to see, oh, when was it? I got to see the bit today. I think you fell, you must have fallen a few floors because you were ruining the day that something happened. I think I forgot to say hi to you. Well, I was there like, I think I said like one thing. I was like in the shadows. Hope you're doing, I'm doing all right. I'm doing pretty good. I think I'm definitely feeling a lot better because my energy has risen as stream is gone, so I'm feeling very good. This thing's gonna use barrier? No worries, thank you for saying hi. Well, I'm happy. Well, I'm just happy to see you. Whatever it is, I'm just happy to see my friends. I think I'll be able to win this battle too. Seems to me like my good fortunes have moved. Now the question is Psychic gonna do a lot of damage? Ooh. I might be able to just keep Executor in on this one. Still asleep. This guy is just sleeping. But I'm feeling good. I think it's nice too because the gaming I've been doing on and off stream has been very different, so it's been nice because I've been expanding my stuff, which has been cool. Okay, now what do I do? I think if I swap to Starmie, hope the game is treating you well. It was treating me very well in the first tournament, and then the second tournament the game was like, well, we could mess with him a little bit. And I was like, please don't. I had to, but now we're cooking with gas, which is very good. Okay, now we swap back to Executor, and I'm gonna go for Sleep. I could go for Sleep Powder, I think. Maybe. The round 2 tournaments in Pokemon Stadium are very hard. I've been very fortunate that I found some speedrun strategies, which has been very cool, but it's also like, oh geez. The only downside with these strategies is that it can be very risky because some of them are going for speed, not necessarily for safety, which can be very dangerous. It's playing very fast and loose with what I'm going to do. Because some of these strategies you're gonna win by a hair, and some of them you're gonna win by a hefty margin. Okay, hopefully this lands and knocks him out, because if it does, we'll be in. It's fantastic. We'll be just done with this. All right, shoot him, boy. Get him. Yes. Yes. That's a big hit. Hey. Thank God. Oh my God. That was the win. I'll take that. Feel bad for Graveler, but that's fine. Graveler did his job. He's good. Okay. Mind if I start the shiny giveaway for chat? Ah, yes. Go right ahead. I'm doing this because these tournaments are kicking me around. Hopefully if I get to continue in this next one, I'll be good, but we'll see. Shiny Pokemon giveaway for Scarlet and Violet. Asking you shall receive. Yes, because Hecko has a million shinies in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, so. Mans does seem to have an endless supply, which is both amazing and terrifying. Let's see.
Field is thinning out. We're into round 6.
I should read. I should read because I don't know what I'm doing. I read what I need to do. Shiny hunting is a bit cathartic. Is it like, I guess I'm curious, Hecko, what, because I'd like to pick your brain a bit about what precisely about shiny hunting is, like, what do you think is the great pull of it? What's the good brain chems when they show up? I see. I guess I'm curious to, both, like, because the method is one thing. I think the method is, there's many methods for shiny hunting. Even just raw brute force of just walking around until one shows up. But I do wonder if there's a, what do you think the real value of shinies is? Like, I'm not asking, like, oh, what is the point of a shiny? Because I think shinies can mean a lot of things, different things, but what do you think is the true value? Because it's like, is it just the fact that they're rare, or are there other aspects of it that you think make it aesthetic mostly, in my opinion? I see, okay. Because that's, I guess, what I'm curious about, is that, because you're going to go to all the trouble to hunt down a shiny. So, it's like, well, what's the goal for the person doing so, right? I know that there is a shiny that I think I need to catch it myself. Personally. Not because I need it, because I already have this Pokemon, I believe. Bragging rights is nice too. You know what's funny? I just thought about it. I was talking about this earlier. In that when I was going on about the story I was saying about my first shiny. Because I was gonna say my first shiny was a Graveler. The first shiny I saw was a shiny Graveler that exploded after it used Sturdy and was at 1 HP. I threw a quick ball at the next one, so I have a shiny Golem on my Pokemon X. So, but here's the thing. Both of the shiny Pokemon I've ever run into naturally in the games have been Rock-type Pokemon, and both of them I missed on my first sight. Because the other one I missed was Glamora, as famously noted in a clip of that someone took when I was in the Area 0 for the first time. I was walking around just minding my business, and somebody said, wait, was that a shiny Glamora? And I'm like, what? We looked through the clip, and I watched it over a few times, and it was a shiny Glamora that just went right by me, and I just missed it. I did not even notice. So at some point, I think I'm gonna need to do it myself, because it's one thing to... Oh, wait, I forgot he has Earthquake. Shit. That's gonna kill. That's gonna kill. That's gonna kill. Yep. Oh, this sucks. I could have swapped as Chansey, but I don't know. Why did I bring Chansey? But I think wait, what?
The battle has become one.
Wait, what? I did not want to hit this. Why is this? Oops. Well, I guess I'll take it, but oof.
It's taking a quick rest. What a furious.
It's like, my God, dude. I just watched that happen, just thinking, you know, this battle was going well for like half a second. This battle was going well.
It's fast asleep.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna have to... I don't know what Egg Bomb does, so I'm gonna try it. I'll alternate between Egg Bomb and Seismic Toss, because...
What now?
That does nothing. Oof. Oh, woke up from that. I guess it didn't like getting a bomb dropped on its head. Alright, let's try Metronome. I don't know, let's see what it does. Vine Whip.
What's that?
That's arguably worse.
How's that? Severe hit. Fireworks are
Oh god. Well, I'm gonna rest, but
combatants face each other.
I feel like mentally it would be faster. It'd be emotionally better for me to just back up. Just use the thing and just go back in time. Just hit the reset button, truly. Oh, I'm gonna die. Yeah, I God bless.
It's fast asleep. There it goes.
Oh boy. Oof. That's okay though. But I think that it is one of I'm gonna send my Fox back. They have vacation time. They need to rest up. If I could turn back time. I can't I don't remember the rhythms too well on that song, but my brain was like, yes. Alright, back we go. Back in time we go. Okay, so what did we learn? That sucked. What did we learn? That sucked. I feel like if I lead with Executor, it's gonna cause a rift in time. Why bring Chansey at all for this? I guess it's because none of the other Pokemon could even stand a chance, so I guess that makes sense. Oh right, because Alakazam. Because if Alakazam's on this on the enemy team, I'm gonna be in a real bad spot. Okay, Sleep Powder and Psychic. I feel like anytime, now, because Future Savior made that one meme of me playing Conquest. It was when I was playing Conquest of the Crystal Palace, and I kept resetting time because I had to keep resetting the final boss of the game, and it was just we did the Bite the Dust meme where it was like bite the dust and just click the button, and I kept clicking the button, obsessively clicking the button, you know, just going absolutely stupid on hitting that button. That's pretty much what this is gonna turn into, just me having to keep hitting the button. I will say I don't like it that... Oh, God.
There, it's a hit. Neither one is conceding an inch.
And this thing landing as many, this thing getting past as many Sleep Powders as I've thrown.
The move failed. The intense battle continues.
Well, I'm gonna go for Psychic, but... The fact that it keeps waking up turn 1 is just not conducive to me actually beating this thing. Because it keeps getting first turn wake up, so I'm not actually getting any advantage out of... Because technically, I guess moves that put Pokemon to sleep in Pokemon could be considered something like card advantage in card games. Where theoretically you're creating an advantage by getting a lot of turns ahead of your opponent, but... It kind of sucks when you go for it and you don't get any return from it. Because you use a turn to put it to sleep and then it just wakes up the next turn anyway. Well, it wakes up the same turn, so it's not helping me much. You know what's sad too about this is I have to just go for Seismic Toss again. I can't even risk using Metronome anymore. Someone says the game is cheating in its favor. I feel like this is the kind of thing where I start to point more at it. Because this happened in the other Master Ball tournaments where it was just, oh yeah, if the game has a way to subtly do something, it's like, it's not that it's guaranteed, but this game will try it if it can. It's more like a, oh yeah, we're gonna just like nudge it. But it's more noticeable when a game nudges its own numbers when it directly changes how the course of battle in massive ways, right? Like if it's a major change in terms of what happens, that's when it matters, right? Like it's not that big a deal if it's like, oh, every now and then it's like, oh, the curving of the stats is different, right? Like in Fire Emblem, the thing that I find interesting is that they curve the accuracy because they want you to use the weirder abilities, right? Because they don't want to just have all these abilities in the game and then you never touch them, right? Because what they do is they make it so if it's like 85 and up, it's basically 100, and if it's 80 lower, it starts to level out a lot faster to, you know, being actually what it is. All right, well, I'm not gonna win, but I'm gonna go for Quick Attack for fun, just for fun.
What'll it do?
Wow, that sucks. It sucks more because I'm seeing exactly what is supposed to happen.
Oh, is it down and out? And
It feels worse because I know if things were going the way that it was supposed to, you know, quote unquote supposed to. I just realized I created a save point, not... You know what? No, I deserve that one for... I feel like I deserve this for constantly resetting. That's on me. That's on me. Yep, that's on me. That's on me. I shouldn't have been resetting. I feel like this is just, hey, stop resetting, a-hole. This is definitely my brain and fate saying stop doing that. It's fine. I'll just make it work. I'll just have to play ball. It's okay. My policy is if the game cheats, then cheat right back. I feel like with this game, the trouble is that the trouble is that I don't want to just I don't want to make an excuse for myself, right? Because I feel bad. I do feel a little bad for just kind of constantly doing it, but it's because I would like to, because my goal is to beat the game as you know, as without as little external influence as possible, but also, man, this game loves to just make me regret ever doing that. I feel like it's specifically this Master Ball tournament. The Master Ball tournaments, the game will just absolutely cheat out of its mind to stop you from getting further.
Oh, that's a miss. A psychic blast. Yeah, it's a hit. Oh, is it down and out?
I do not understand. I feel like the trouble is that no matter, and this is sort of the like why I went and found the speedrun tactics in the first place, because no matter what tactics I came into with this is what happened in when we were first doing the Master Ball tournaments in round what the fuck? Game, come on, man.
A decent hit. Neither one is
I feel like four thunder, if it's four thunders in a row, I feel like at that point I just gotta re-enter. I gotta. There we go. I was about to say, good God, that didn't even kill. But I feel like there's a certain point where, like, I know that this game doesn't. It's not like. I feel like it's not even that the game cheats. It's more that the game inherently is stacked towards the AI's favor, and I think I know why, and it's a weird reasoning. I have a theory as to why they did this.
What now?
This game is designed for you not to be using the rental Pokemon. Like, that sounds obvious, like, at first, like, you know, thinking about it at first, right? But consider that the entire point of this game is that the whole point of it is the whole Game Boy connectivity thing, right? And being able to bring your Pokemon from red and blue onto the big screen. It's supposed to be about that. It's supposed to be about bringing your Pokemon to these tournaments. So the idea that this game would cheat for its sake is because it's trying to like counterbalance somebody bringing in their level 100 hyper well trained and really cool Charizard, their really cool Pokemon, and because yeah, they're expecting you to bring in your Pokemon. So having rental Pokemon exacerbates the problem, because yeah, you're gonna notice it when you're using rentals that are not built for battle and are kind of just, it's like someone went out back and grabbed a Pokemon, threw a TM at it that was just in the bin, and then just hoped that it would be okay. But that's something I notice more, is that it's not like, I guess the trouble is that the game is cheating in anticipation that you're going to be playing in an unfair way from the get-go. Like, the game is expecting you to not be using the rentals they give you, because that's not the point of the game. And I think that's kind of why. Okay, I'm gonna do Rock Slide, then Earthquake, and pray. I think I'm gonna die, though. I didn't even get in the door. There is something far more damning about losing the first battle in the tournament. Like, that was 3 thunders in a row and I didn't even get through Jinx. You know what? You know what? Nah. No, you know what? No. I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. Registration. I need to delete a team, but let me do something. Delete this set. I have a bit of an idea. Register Pokemon. Okay, let me look at the team that we brought in. Okay, what is the problem we're running into? 1. Okay, let me read through the tactics really quick, make sure I understand Okay, what Pokemon are actually required for me to beat this? The Pokemon I absolutely need are Jolteon, Starmie, Chansey, Exeggutor. I think. Because most of these are mentioning bringing Gengar for just using Nightshade, which seems like, well, why not just bring something that I can guarantee is going to be better? Okay, yeah, I think I have an idea. I'm gonna swap Gengar for... I'm gonna make a similar team, but I'm gonna swap Gengar specifically for Articuno. Because of all the things I can think of off the top of my head, one of the bigger threats in the game in this tournament overall is not having an option for ground type Pokemon. I don't know if this is even gonna work, but not having an option for ground types or Pokemon that are on the ground, it's just kind of like, really? So swap. All right, so I need Graveler. I think we'll bring Graveler anyway, just in case. Part of me wants to bring Golem just because I'm getting sick and tired of... Like, Earthquake is good, but why would I do that when I can use... I don't know, it just seems... Nah, we'll go with Graveler. Has better moves. We'll do it. Okay, not Gengar. We're gonna bring everything else the same, though. So, Chansey, wherever the heck Exeggutor is, and Starmie, and Jolteon. We're gonna bring Articuno instead. This might be a bad move. I don't know. We're gonna find out real quick if this is a poor decision. However, I think this is gonna be a good idea. Because I think having something that can just avoid all ground type moves would be nice. And the good thing is that my tactics technically don't really change. It's just, let's see, Jolteon. Why? I just thought about it. Why would I bring Exeggutor for this battle? Oh, I know. Jolteon, Starmie, Graveler. Whoops. Jolteon, Starmie. I guess. It's one of those things where the trouble when you're seeing a game, like, it's... I don't think that the game was built with the intent of... I think it wasn't built with the intent that you're going to try to beat the whole game with rentals only. I don't think the game was built around that, which I think is something they adjusted in Pokémon Stadium 2, was that they made it more possible to do it with rentals. That you can beat it with only rentals, but it's still, but I think that, and I'll find out if this is true, but, because I know in Battle Revolution it's more possible. Because a lot of the rental teams are a little bit more, like, flexible, I guess would be the way to put it. Because you can actually, I guess, fun fact, I only learned about this by watching a video later. I actually didn't know this, but did you know that you can swap Pokemon around in Battle Revolution? Like, you can move Pokemon from pass to pass if you really want to. Which I did not know until I watched that video, and I was just thinking, what? You can do that?
Oh, it starts. It has to make up for lost ground. It's 2 Pokemon against 3 now. This battle is still up in the air.
Oh, I need some water.
Yeah, it's a hit. Oh, it's down. Which Pokemon is coming out?
Oh boy. This battle is definitely not going as well as the first time we did it too, which is really sad. I feel like it's almost more sad when you have a really good run of something, and then you come right back to where you just were, and you're doing worse in it. That always feels a little sad.
Whoa, looks like a bad Pokemon choice.
I swear, I love how Scyther looks, but I've never seen Scyther, unless Scyther specifically is going for, like, specific, unless it gets the attack first, it almost never feels impressive when you see it. Which sounds really mean, but that's what it feels like, you know? Because I think in this game specifically, there's been only a few times that Scyther's been able to do his thing. And it feels bad because Scyther's very cool looking. Okay, we won this one. Alrighty. Well, that sucked because we didn't get the I swear to all the heckin' time. Yeah. You know what? Just realized. Just gonna do that really quick, just in case. Because I feel like there are some Pokemon, it feels bad when they don't get to play ball, you know? Oh, this was one it's like, oh, bring Gengar, but I'm not gonna do that. I brought Articuno for a reason. I'm gonna spam Articuno.
What kind of battle can we expect to see? Begin round.
Because this battle in specific, there's no real reason to... You know, I'm gonna Sleep Powder. I don't know why, but my brain is saying go Sleep Powder. I don't even know if this is gonna work. I'm gonna go Sleep Powder. Oh, that's right. This is the Focus Energy fight, right? That's right. This is the Focus Energy fight. So I can do this. I brought you a Ligament today. Well, Ligaments, I appreciate it because I don't know how many you have, but I can take a guess at the number. How's it going, though? Body Slam.
What now?
I'm going to need all of the Ligaments.
Will this Pokemon
I am perish. I am perish. That's all I got. I need to make a shirt now that's just a really poorly drawn version of my fox and it just says I am perish. Oh, he also has a Vaporeon. Well, that's interesting. Why does it have more health?
What's that?
I'm just super tired. It's 2 a.m. Oh, yes, time zones. That's right. Oh god, yeah. No. Feel bad they have to be awake at 2 a.m. but I hope that it's... Are you... What? Well, it feels weird when... I guess my brain immediately went, why are you awake at 2 a.m.? But I guess it's because, for me personally, getting to 2 a.m. is such a bizarre phenomenon for me. It is very confusing for me personally to hit 2 a.m. It is very confusing to me personally. Oh god, it has Ice Beam? What? Not that it would help, but I am for the abolition of all but one time zone. You know, I just had the thought about, like, you said that, and now I'm thinking about that concept. The concept of one time zone. Like, how does that even work? Because that's basically what we do. I guess here's the weird thing. Technically, we are all on one time. I am dead. I am starting to realize that I am probably going to explode this battle, but I'm just going to have to do my best. I have to go for Sky Attack. There's nothing else I can do. That sucks. Ow. How it? Because stayed up late to talk to my children on Discord. That's fair. That's reasonable. No, that is fair and reasonable. I am Mother Liggy. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, no, that's a completely understandable reason to be up to 2 a.m. That's fair. Yeah, I guess it's just because I live on I'm a very I guess what would it be? Circadian? My rituals are very important to me, and I do not stay up late anymore. It's kind of funny because when I started going to college, I actually started going to bed earlier instead of later. Because I was very adamant that I would not break my body for the sake of my education. Because a lot of the people around me were doing that, and it was very painful. The one time zone I would pick to stay for the whole world would be GMT plus 13, because it would upset the most amount of people. No one would be happy with the change, so might as well upset the most amount of people I can go in one go. You know, fair, Hecko. That's fair. I guess that makes sense. If your objective... Okay, we're gonna just go back. I'm not gonna create the suspend point. I'm gonna load. I see. This judo boy brought everything but the fighting types. That's very sad. You know what? I am starting to realize that this is not working very well. Oh, brother. But it is... I definitely had a realization when I was in college that I did not want to do that to myself. Time zones blow my mind. It's fascinating to think about that we were able to even consolidate the concept, right? That we were able to take that idea, like some of us are in the future, past, present. I remember that is probably one of the most confusing things for me, is the fact that somebody will literally be the next day while you're still in one day, right? Like the best example I can think of right off the top of my head is that an update came out for a game, and some people were already playing it and actively on it the same time that I was just finding out that it was just coming out, right? That's crazy to me. To me, that's wild. And it's wild too to think about that we figured out a system that at least sort of works. Like, yeah, it's not perfect, but the fact that we even got a system that can even remotely get down the sheer enormity of our time, that's impressive. That's a good knockout. You know what makes it, I just thought about it. I feel bad because I really like Vaporeon as a Pokemon, and the internet kind of just soiled that for me. Like, man, Vaporeon is a pink shiny. I do like Vaporeon's shiny. It is very cool looking. It is actually, I actually do like it. How do they go about doing that? For time zones? How about we look it up? I actually don't know. How did that work? Okay, I probably should have just swapped to Graveler right away, but this is still good. I'm gonna look up, how did we come up with time zones? How did we come up with time How did we come up with time zones? Sir, oh, hey, we have an answer. Let me get the foxes. I will say one thing that comes to mind is that I had that thought earlier today that it's like I don't know everything. I don't know a massive amount in the world, right? Like I don't know a ton of things. But I think that's exactly why I wanted the aesthetic of a library personally. Was because my entire life philosophy is I may not know the answer, but I'm going to go find it for you. I will go look it up and we'll go learn together. It's lovely. So I just looked it up. So the solution of time zones came up when... All right, so this guy brought up a thing in 1876, who worked as an engineer. It was Sir Sanford Fleming, who worked as an engineer for Canadian Railways, knew this problem firsthand when he missed a train in 1876. This experience gave him the idea for standard time with hourly variations according to different zones of the world. Brief history of time zones. I'm gonna look at this. Let's see what this says. Brief history. Let's see. Before the 1800s, they specify a local time, and then they would try to replicate it on their watches and clocks. That would mean if you had to travel from one town to another, you had to update your watch on arrival. There were, at that point in time, there were over 300 local times throughout the United States. Oh, that's disgusting. Numerous clocks are constructed along the world to display local time and provide sound using cast iron bells. For example, a train would depart at Paris at 1 p.m. and arrive at Le Mans at 2 p.m., even though the journey took 2 full hours. That means that passengers disembarking the train are forced to set their clocks back 1 hour and then do the same in reverse upon returning to Paris. Sir Sanford Fleming was the first person to propose the use of worldwide time zones. His idea was to divide the world into 24 time zones that were 15 degrees of longitude apart. Oh, that makes sense. Fleming's idea was universally acclaimed as a practical solution to a complex problem. The following year, a conference was held in New York City to determine the location of the prime meridian, which refers to 0 degrees of longitude. It was decided that Greenwich, England would act as Earth's prime meridian and that 24-hour time zones would be based off this location.
What's the matter, trainer?
I'm sorry, announcer, I'm reading this. How did the guy know what time it was when setting the time for the first time? I genuinely have no idea. Which is why it's GMT. Yes, Greenwich Mean Time is... And interesting thing, even though a lot of United States, like US states, began adopting these time zones, it was not mandatory until 1918 with the passage of the Standard Time Act. Out of the 195 countries in the world, 23 have at least 2 distinct time zones. The country with the most total time zones is France with 12, which takes into consideration there are many overseas territories. Fun fact. The Trans-Siberian Railway, which travels between the Russian cities of Moscow and Vladivostok, passes 10 distinct time zones over a 6-day journey. Good God, that's terrifying. Interesting. Okay, well, we learned something new. But I imagine that when they first chose the quote the main time, they probably did so based on what time it was in Greenwich. I would have to guess as much that it was based on the time in Greenwich or in Greenwich. It's pronounced Greenwich, but it's Greenwich. Kind of weird, but eh. I should have. Oh no, we're good. That would be my guess is as to how they set the first time, but I imagine if you look up how the time was set, that would be the way to do so. I'll go look it up. How did we decide how did we first decide? How did we decide what time it was when we made time zones? High noon, the point where, according to location, who created time zones? How do they decide time zones? Yep, okay, that's the one we just saw. Who decided U.S. time zones? The federal organization in charge of railroad regulation, the Interstate Commerce Commission. Oh, interesting. Okay. How do we first determine a time zone? Okay, so it really is just based on... It really is just based on the distance you are away from the, quote, prime meridian, which is Greenwich Mean Time. Which is probably why there's the distinction, because if you're going from Greenwich, England, over to America, it makes sense until you get all the way around to Japan, where they're technically a day ahead of us. Which is wild. The fact that, because it doesn't account for the fact there's a whole section of the world that gets technically wrapped around in time. I am fighting the Gambler. So Gengar, Starmie, Jolteon, so... We'll play ball. I imagine they had to just decide, okay, yeah, noon in Greenwich Mean Time, and then just wrap it around from there, but that's a weird one. Because it is for every 15 degrees, it is an hour, so... I'm gonna use agility. Even if I get paralyzed, if I get an agility off, oh god.
Whoa,
Perish, fool.
Oh, the attack missed. It speed it up.
I'm gonna do that again. Even if it wants to paralyze me, I'm going to keep spamming agility. I do not care.
It's concentrating on its status.
It does not matter how much you paralyze me, I'm still going to be faster. I will be faster, it does not matter.
It's paralyzed. What a furious battle.
I am going to keep doing agility. You will stop using Horn Drill. I will make you stop using Horn Drill, I do not care. I think you've greatly increased. I think I'm out of uses now, maybe? I kind of forget, to be honest. Good God. Oh, come on. Probably should have went for it when it went for Thunder Wave, but... Oh well. Probably should have went for the knockout for Ice Beam or something when I had the chance, but... I do not like the one-hit kill move, guys. These guys kind of suck. Oh boy. Yeah, I think it's... I had to look through really quick. Oh, I didn't see the other messages, Hecko. I didn't see the other messages you said about ruining Vaporeon. Yeah. Yeah, going back... Yeah. Yeah. Thinking about it more, that it's like I really like Vaporeon as a Pokemon. The fact that every time I bring it up, I hear the words "Did you know?" and I'm like, please don't, do not. I have to. It's just like, okay, yeah, I get it. It's like, okay, I get it. Okay, the thing you sent earlier about Vaporeon. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. We do not need Vaporeon's good image to be tarnished. I don't know. I always feel bad because I like Vaporeon a lot, and I always feel bad because it's just like, yep, how's it tarnished? There's a meme on the internet about it, and I don't like. I refuse to repeat it. To put it plainly, I do not wish to repeat it because I don't like it. It's a meme I don't like. It bothers me. It's a whole thing with Vaporeon, and it just makes me sad. Kind of sad like how this battle's making me feel, because man, this is the one-shot kill guy. I should be kind of smoking him, but man, should be handling this kind of okay, but I am getting cooked right now. But it's okay, I'll make it work. I think I can make it work, but why is it? Wait, why is it going for Body Slam? What? Why did it go for Body Slam? It could have just gone for Horn Drill, and it knows it. It's like a false. It's like a false sense of security.
What a furious battle!
Oh boy, this battle is making me nervous. It's also sort of what's bothering me more is that this is sort of rectifying me bringing Gengar, because Gengar would have been able to avoid some of this. I think what's making me feel worse is knowing now why we don't bring Articuno. It's like why we don't bring certain Pokemon to this, but oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna re-enter, but I'm gonna actually wait, I didn't want to re-enter like this. Wait, go back. Yeah, we'll go back. We'll go back to old tactics. Wah. But either way, I feel like these higher end tournaments are the ones that just give me the most trouble, because I am beholden to whatever luck I can get, which is very hard for me to handle. Because some of the battles are very difficult for me to handle at a certain point. You know what? I'm starting with Sand Attack. I don't feel like getting hit by that blizzard. Stop that. I don't feel like getting hit by that. You can take that blizzard and shove it, Jinx. Just that you can take that blizzard, put it somewhere else. Go ruin someone else's day. I am leaving this battle. I don't want to be here anymore. I do not wish to be here.
What now? A decent hit. Both Pokemon appear equally fit.
I'm gonna do Sand Attack again and then go for... I'm gonna do Sand Attack and then Pin Missile and then Thunder.
What's that?
Because I feel like if I can land Pin Missile, then it'll set up a Thunder to actually get a knockout. Ow. Or I'm just gonna almost lose my Jolteon.
What a furious battle.
Okay, go for Thunder. Just go for the critical, it's fine. Just go for the crit. Wah. Oh boy. I shouldn't have said go for the crit. And now I get a crit, and now I'm worried that this is gonna get more and more dicey. I should probably play for a continue though. I really need a continue. Because if I can actually have a continue, that would be nice, because it means I can re-roll a little bit. You know what? I'm gonna play for it. I'm going to play a lame win game. I don't mind. I'm gonna also drink some water. I hope everybody's staying hydrated. It's good for the body. Hail Hydrate. Hydration is the true lord. It's the true lord of good existence. Hydration. Alright, please get a crit and kill again. That would be great. Alright, no, but I'll take it. I'll take it anyway. I'll take it regardless. I think even if it goes for double... Oh no, Super Fang. Okay. Super Fang is funny because it always halves the opponent's health, so... It actually makes Raticate one of the best Pokemon to have along in case you need to catch Pokemon specifically. Sort of like how Scyther in Gen 4 is really good for having False Swipe always available.
There's a difference in the number of reserve Pokemon. Oh, it's zero.
Okay, I am gonna swap to Starmie.
3-1.
I would prefer not to lose any Pokemon, even if this is...
The Pokemon returns to its Pokeball.
Even if I think Graveler could take a hit, I don't think he'll survive it. Ow. All right, let's go for. Let's hope for the Thunder kills. Breloom because it can have Sleep Powder and False Swipe. That's the best combo. If you can do that for catching, that is exceptionally good. I just had a weird premonition that I shouldn't use Thunder on this. I'm gonna go for Bubble Beam. I don't think Thunder will land. I had the worst feeling that it's not gonna land. Yep, I was right. Bubble Beam was the good move. If I had gone for Thunder, I was going to lose that for sure. I was not about to risk that. Okay. Create. I'm gonna keep this, and we're gonna keep it that way because I think we're just gonna have to do it with the extra strats. We're just gonna have to do it this way. The trouble with this game is that if your luck runs out at any point in the tournaments, if you don't have the means to, soft reset like we do here, without the ability to reset, the big thing that is very upsetting is that you can end up just losing an hour's worth of time solely to a bad roll. I see. But it's one of those things that you really can't control. It's the fact that luck is the one factor you can't control. And it's the one that has the most play in this particular battle. Like this whole tournament, if your luck runs out at any point, it's just, well, you just explode. Prepare. I feel like if I land Hypnosis, I'm just going to go for Dream Eater instead of Nightshade, because I feel like I need to recover. I'm going to need to recover, so it doesn't matter. It does not matter what I want to do. I need to do something. Please, go to sleep. Thank goodness. Go to sleep. Oh, thank God it's staying asleep. I was going to say, if it didn't stay asleep, I was going to be very sad. So what I'll try to do is use Dream Eater until it wakes up, and then I'll worry about... I'll use Dream Eater. Okay, if it wakes up... Oh, it woke up. Okay, go for Nightshade, and then I'll do Hypnosis again, and then we'll just spam Nightshade from there. I feel like Dream Eater's sad because it doesn't do a whole lot of damage. Oh god. I'm already feeling that this isn't gonna go well. Wait a minute, I brought Exeggutor and Graveler. What? I am not gonna survive this battle. What is up with this guy? This guy's the judo boy, and he never brings a fighting type. What the heck? He brings one of the fighting types, and that's it. What's the point in that? All right, we'll have to shoot for Sleep Powder, and then go for Solar Beam. Never mind, we just... If this doesn't land, I'm loading that suspend point, and we're just going right from the top. Okay, yeah, we're just going back. We are just going back. It does not matter. It just doesn't matter. Oh no. I feel bad because I have to play lame to win game, but at this point, I'm thinking that it is. I think at this point I've fully given up on Honor because I have gotten cooked enough times that it's just over. Okay, let's see. But okay, you know what? I'm gonna start with Gengar because he never leads with anything else, so it doesn't matter. This feels again like one of those battles that it's it's definitely one of those battles where they kind of just throw you in. They kind of just throw you into a battle that you're not meant to win. But I think this was in the same era of games where a lot of games were being made with the focus of having, they were still the prevalent mindset of quarter eater moments where, oh, well, we need to make sure that they don't beat the game on their first go, because if that's the case, then they're gonna run out of game, and that's gonna be sad. And that's sort of what a lot of it takes until about, I'd like to say 2004, like 2003, 2004, where that idea is fully kind of gone. It's like, I don't know if this is 100% accurate, because I don't think, what the, okay, no, that one I call a little bit of BS on. You can't just wake up. This is the thing with sleep in Pokemon Stadium that is really stupid, in my opinion, is that you can put someone to sleep, and then 5 seconds later they get back up. Like, really? This is very rude. I'm gonna go for Dream Eater because it is psychic against fighting, so.
Here's a Pokemon trick.
Jerk.
Oh, it's Lariat.
Okay. Interesting.
What now? Oops, that's a miss. Will this Pokemon swap change the flow of battle?
I think I'm gonna swap to Graveler because I feel like having Graveler deal with this might be a good idea. Because I just remember that this is a weird one because the AI is not beholden to the same rules as the player. Because the player can't do sleep, is under sleep clause. Like, you can't put 3 Pokemon on the enemy team to sleep.
What's that? Nail the weak spot.
I hate that. I hate that so much.
The intense battle continues.
Oh, brother, I have to swap in and out because it's gonna do Fire Spin. Ugh.
The exchange of Pokemon. The other trainer also changes Pokemon. Oh, it's Pinsir.
Why is his Pinsir Orpal?
How will this swap affect?
I'm gonna go for Nightshade, but I don't know if this is a good idea. This is...
What's this? A decent hit. It's getting pumped up.
Can I put more than 1 Pokemon to sleep? I actually have no idea if I'm allowed. Maybe I can?
What'll it do?
No, it failed. I'm worried that...
The move failed.
What is it doing? What is it doing?
Crowd's excitement is building over this hot
I'm very confused. I'm very confused what's happening, but it is happening.
What now?
This battle feels like it suddenly slowed it grinded to a halt.
What's that? Oh, the attack.
I'm gonna go for Metronome because I feel like we could do something stupid with this.
Fissure.
Why? Of all moves, why that?
What's this? Good hit.
Of all moves, why that?
Neither one is conceding an inch.
It's like, of all the moves I can think of off the top of my head of what I would like to get from Metronome, why Fissure? Ah, yes, I'm going to use this random finger-wagging magic and accidentally delete a man from this existence. I see. Well, it's possible that they haven't decided on the colors. Possibly they haven't decided on the colors back then. Maybe? Well, I know that they had multiple colors so that you could sort of differentiate which one was which at different points, because they have the base colors for each one down, and then they, like, it's only the AI that they have different colored Pokemon. It's kind of confusing, but for some, it's only in the AI have the weird color variations.
How will the type difference affect that?
All right, I'm just gonna Nightshade.
Now,
Part of me thinks it'd be fun to mess with Metronome, but I also don't want to risk a victory on that.
decent hit.
It's very risky to
Getting pumped up.
trade a victory for...
The intense battle continues.
Okay, I could swap to Graveler. Let's swap to Graveler. Pre-shiny shinies then? Sort of? It's kind of, I think it's more of a player 1, player 2 thing where you needed to create defining characteristics so you could tell at a glance whose Pokemon was which. Because the screen does a lot of cutaways, right? Where it cuts from one to the other. I almost lost Graveler. Really? That crit almost killed him. Well. Alright, well, we're not getting an extra continue from this, so that sucks, but that's fine. It is interesting to see, though, how that sort of thing came to be. Because I wonder because I guess, when did shinies become a thing? Because I don't think you had Pokemon colors per se, Gen 2. Yeah, because the Game Boy Color, that makes a lot of sense actually. But I guess the curious thing the thing I'm thinking of right now is just, okay, with what you had available on the Game Boy. I just realized I lose because Exeggutor is just gonna get cooked. He's gonna get folded like an omelet, and I'm not gonna be able to handle that.
Oh, it's Exeggutor. It's 1 Pokemon against 2 now.
I have this battle. Don't get egged on. I feel like this battle was a victory, and then it just slipped out of my hands. Okay, well, we're just gonna back up. Oh, brother. It's like the trouble. The trouble is that it is very much. I am left to the mercy of the game. And it's this. I feel like these tournaments in specific are going to be the highlight of. This is what I was saying when this game, the stadium games are highly based in. It's based in luck when you're doing rentals only. Because I think if I was able to bring in a team I hand raised, I probably would be far better off than being beholden to what is going on here. Because I definitely am noticing the difference between how this feels and how I feel like it would feel if I had a team of my own making. EVs were different back then, yes, but they still existed. And even being able to have a team that you caught yourself, even that would just be enough for the chances of you getting a better roll would be better. They were more broken. Yes, which just further cements in my mind the theory that if I had a team of my own making, it would be better. I probably should have just gone Earthquake. I did Rock Slide because I was like, oh yeah, I'll be fine, and then never mind, we're good. But see, that just tells me more that this game was built on the predication that you're going to come in with a team that is better suited for what you're dealing with.
Oh, it's Machamp. It has to make up for lost ground.
Okay, we do have time to swap to Exeggutor because it's going to go for Focus Energy. But yeah, I do think that there's a difference in how it feels because as much as I've been poking, oh, it's cheating. It's like, yeah, but it's cheating because it's expecting an opponent that really is realistically better. Like they are expecting fully somebody who came in with a high power, personally raised team. Whereas with the rentals, you're not getting that. You're getting a baseline Pokemon team. You're not getting a team that is, oh god, I just realized this I think Exeggutor's gonna go down, huh? Unless this doesn't crit, I'm going down.
What now?
Nope. Ugh. That sucks. That really sucks.
Which Pokemon is
Alright, we're just gonna go Gengar. I don't think it's a good idea to try anyone else.
Here's a Pokemon game. The Pokemon are entirely different types.
Feels weird. I feel like Gengar's one of those ones that I don't really get why he's here besides one or two things. Well, it's not like they had Poke Battles balanced like they do now. Well, and that's something I think it's something that people don't... It's because I have to really rack my brain to set up the thought, but it is a piece of the game design that I think is lost when people consider how the games are made. Because I every time I see one of those, you know, oh, why aren't the games made, why aren't they as good? It's like, well, it's because frankly they're better designed. It's like they're not going out of their way to make to make all this other stuff because they're further honing their ability to balance the game, which, yeah, it's still a little bit like, well, they could do a little bit more here or there, but the fact that the games are supremely well balanced is really important, because what a lot of video games and what a lot of gamers, I think, get in this self-trap of is not everybody who loads up a Pokemon game has been playing Pokemon since they were 10. And conversely, some people are at the age of 10 right now and just got Pokemon Scarlet as their first game. Like, they got Scarlet or Violet as their very first Pokemon game. And these games have to be welcoming to beginners because, well, Pokemon is a universal IP. It's one of those properties that everybody can get into, whether you're an old person, a young person, you know, boy or girl, doesn't matter. You can get into Pokemon. And if the games aren't trying to teach you how to play the games, it's like, yeah, for when you're an adult and you've played every Pokemon game, yeah, you know, the whole spiel of, oh, do you know how to catch a Pokemon? That does get a little stale after you've heard it 10 times. But when it's your first time hearing it, it's very important information. And I think Stadium, thinking about it in that, like, from that angle, this game is built for somebody who's been playing Gen 1 Pokemon for a while. Like, you wouldn't get an N64 and this is like... I was telling my friend that the reason I think they don't have the full decks is not because of them being lazy, not porting in the models, but they would need to balance a whole metric ton with over 1,000 Pokemon. You know, and somebody tried to give the counter argument once, and I don't fully disagree, but I do think it has a lot of pitfalls. Is that somebody once said that, yeah, but having 1,000 Pokemon would balance it out, because theoretically you have 1,000 Pokemon. It's like, oh yeah, you have all these options. There's just no way to, like, but there is a way of balancing it. And you do have to consider that balance if you have 1,000 Pokemon, because that is a balance. You have to balance that somehow, because not only is it 1,000 Pokemon, but it's all of the moves that all those 1,000 Pokemon have, some of which just aren't feasible to put in every game. You know, to have animations for every single one, to put them on every single Pokemon. But further than that, if you told somebody to balance 1,000 things, you're gonna miss some things, and it's gonna be noticeable when you do it. I mean, heck, somebody even proved in Pokemon Showdown that if Shedinja was in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, you could break the whole game if you had a Shedinja. That's why and the whole balance will be broken of that particular game. And when you take apart how the games work, there's a reason why they don't put all of them in, because if you tried to balance out the game design of all 1,000 plus Pokemon, why? Because Wonder Guard, specifically it's like there's a specific thing with it's Wonder Guard and Terastallization. If you can Terastallize a Shedinja to be ground type and have an air balloon, if you give it an air balloon, Terastallize turn 1 to ground type, because remember, Nincada is bug ground. So you can get a Nincada of bug ground, of like ground type Terastal. Terastallize with an air balloon, you literally have a Shedinja that cannot be touched. It cannot be damaged. It just doesn't get touched. And the mere presence of Wonder Guard with Terastallizing means you can create a Pokemon that cannot be touched, which is BS. And it's specifically stuff like that and other, you know, frankly, degenerate tactics that are why those kind of things aren't being done. And kind of even going a little bit further with it in terms of, you know, how these things are even just Well, you can use gravity to remove the balloon. Yes, but that would imply that you prepared specifically for somebody to bring a Shedinja with an air balloon that has ground terrestrial. The problem is then you've created, despite having 1,000+ Pokemon in the game, you've now made it so you have to bring a Pokemon with gravity and a Shedinja, and all of the rest of those Pokemon are gone. There is no other meta in the game. You have brought it down to 2 Pokemon, and maybe 4 others if you're feeling spicy. That's the problem. The trouble is, ironically, the more options you have, the less you have. Because if everything is legal in a format, nothing will be used in that format. I can actually think of a couple other examples, which is fascinating because I have a couple other ones. There's it's actually very prevalent. This is a prevalent issue in Magic the Gathering and other card games, is if a card is so powerful that in competitive levels of play everybody must run it, it's too powerful a card for any other format other than the highest level. But if everybody wants to play the highest level, then everybody's going to run the card, right?
What now?
And specifically, like, if I'm gonna come with an example for card games, in Yu-Gi-Oh we have Max C, which is legal in Japan, and I think it's illegal in American play, but on Master Duel it's legal. Basically required to run a copy or 3 in every deck you make, because special summoning is such a prevalent thing in Yu-Gi-Oh at this point that not having this card to, sort of counter the play is foolhardy. I even was forced to run one when I was playing online. It's awful. And then in Magic the Gathering, I play Commander. It's a format it's very fun. If you play for flavor, it's very fun. But the specifics that I'm going to go into is there's a card called Dockside Extortionist that if you're playing a deck with red as a color available, if you're not running Dockside, you're not playing a deck of competitive level. That's just it. Because it is so prevalent to Commander, you cannot not have it as an option. And just in general with game design, if you have something that is so unnervingly strong for pretty much every situation, you have to have this thing as an option. That is bad game design, and that's awful balancing, right? And I think that's something that when you look at Pokemon, when we zoom back in on Pokemon, having 1,000+ Pokemon would just narrow it back down to a selection of 20. Because people would naturally gravitate towards what they consider to be the strongest. Go to sleep, Arbok. Good God. I feel like I can't not use Hypnosis, because if it stays awake, it's going to use Glare, and I'm going to be sad. But I also have no option. Go back to sleep. I'm kind of surprised I keep putting it to sleep. It keeps going back to sleep. But regardless, and this is like, trading card games are really notorious for this, where you have so many options that trying to come up with a reasonable way to balance it is like just a fool's gamble. And that's usually why I think Pokemon and Magic use this for standard, which is their, the standard way of play. They actually limit the pool of cards that you can player with to, I believe it's 2 years and forward. So like 2 years ago and forward, you're allowed to use the cards from those particular sets. So say we have like the most recent set of Pokemon cards, and then you go back 2 years. Those are the cards you're allowed to build a deck with, right? However, that sort of thing can also be very risky. Let's see. I'm gonna swap to Jolteon. I'll swap to Jolteon and Thunder. I think that'll work. But that is something that I think can really, and for people who are just learning the game, they don't really care, right? Like, that is something that when you're making a game that's going to be seen by a lot of people, you can't just not balance it, right? Just having a million options doesn't balance it for you, right? Because I'm just thinking of I have to pull from my own experiences to to continue to relate the topic. With Red Genie, with my own game, I have, what was it? Let me make sure I have the numbers right. It's 200 weapons, 150 armors and charms. Okay, 150 armors, 75 armors, 75 charms. It's very hard to reasonably balance that many things, right? It is rather hard. That's gonna, oh, that's rough. You know what I am gonna do is sand attack, and I'm gonna sand attack and hope it whiffs. Please whiff. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. I think I can put back in Gengar, though. Even though he's paralyzed, I can put him back in. Because I don't think Horn Drill works on him because of normal. I think it doesn't work. I hope it doesn't work. I'm going to go Hypnosis, but I hope it works. Yep, it doesn't work. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, that's gonna be rough. But yeah, I think, and in my own work even, it was like, okay, yeah, I have all these things, but they have to be balanced out. And what I tried to do was, in my own game, it was, okay, I'm gonna have a curve, basically a sort of curve, where from level 1 to level, I think it was about level 25, 30, the weapons should follow this curve of stats and stuff, and the enemies will follow the same curve so that it's, you know, balanced. There are some things that you can get earlier that will unbalance it a little. That's because sometimes having a little bit of time in the game where you're a little ahead of the curve can feel really satisfying because it feels like you were rewarded for exploring the world. I mean, even Pokemon does this a little bit where they give you this, they give you like, oh, here's a Pokemon that you can get that's earlier. Oh, maybe you get this Pokemon that, like, I think one of the examples I can think of where they do this directly is in Pokemon X and Y. They give you a Lucario at a certain point in the game. And I think that one gives you a fighting Pokemon that is immediately reliable. That's a really good Pokemon. And yeah, you know, like, yeah, ground and fire types can make it scared, but still really good and a very reliable Pokemon. Whereas, and other Pokemon games do little things like this, where it's like, oh, you can catch, like, oh yeah, you pass through Lavender Town on your way to Saffron City, I think it was, where, like, to fight Sabrina, and you pass through it and get a Pokemon specifically to deal with Sabrina. Got my Punch Pupper boy for raids. That's very good. Most excellent. I am just giving a lecture on balance, I guess. Yellow. That's pretty good. That's pretty impressive. But I think that with balance, when you balance a game out, it's a very hard thing to do. I had to sit and do it. It's a lot of numbers. And I can't even imagine how hard it is to like, you're making brand new Pokemon. I wonder which way they go. Do they go... I wonder if they do it at the same time or if they go one way or the other. Do you think when they make a new generation for Pokemon, do they look at what's in the games and sort of filter out to find what they don't have already? Or do you think that they start by making the new Pokemon and then choosing Pokemon from other regions that complement that? Because when you look at the Pokemon that are available in the new region that are from older games, I don't know if I chose the right Pokemon. But you can kind of feel it when the older Pokemon complement and uplift the ones that are made new, right? Like, oh yeah, like every time they make a new bird Pokemon, it's usually accompanied by either a new bug type, like right away, or they put two, like an old bird, new bird, old bug, new bug. They put them next to each other. I know in Scarlet and Violet, what they did for the first area is, here's a Psyduck, here's a Zuril, and then here's the one that evolves into Spidops. It's the little yarn boy. I have not used Spidops at all. I caught him and then I just forgot. And then there was a couple of the new ones. My brain is turning off on which ones, but it feels like first there's Lechonk and Spider Boy. That's right. It was Lechonk, Doi. They showed Lechonk in the thing. All right, what is it? Sand Slash? Psychic versus Sleep Powder versus Slowbro. I will spam Psychic. But I think that... I think it's a fair point, though, when you're looking at when you look at how they have the new and old Pokemon right next to each other, I think it works very well because it allows you to learn these new Pokemon in a setting that is immediately allows you to endear them to memories of older Pokemon because they put them next to each other like that. I think it works very well personally, but it also, especially if you've had Lechonk before. Lechonk is such a great name, especially if you've had Lechonk before. I have not had Lechonk, but I think Lechonk is great. And it's like, I think they really like having him. Not to say that it's the whole reason, but one of their factors is marketability. I think having Pokemon that people really want to have in terms of sheer just marketability alone, the fact that Lechonk is a Route 1 Pokemon basically is it's always a smart move. But I do think that I think gamers, like people who play a lot, it's also a pink shiny. I love the Lechonk shiny is so good because it just makes it it's not only easy to spot, but it's also just it makes it into a normal creature. But thinking about it a little bit more, it's like, you know, going back a few steps in the conversation. It is, like, as I was saying earlier with the whole, you know, like, it could be someone's first game, right? And I feel like that point is so ignored when it comes to certain conversations about video games, right? Is that a lot of hardcore video gamers now are from the ages of 25, like 22, like 21 to 25 to about, I would say, like, in their 40s now, right? Like, we're getting people who have been playing video games since they were, like, young people in their 40s now, because they were playing in the 80s. And I feel like, especially when you've been playing for decades, it's very easy to forget that everybody's a beginner at some point, right? Not just in video games, but in discussing video games, in being in a social space with video games. And it's very hard to learn unless somebody tells you, like, you know, hey, like, if a game doesn't say, here's how you jump, here's, like, I thought about this once, because I remember I dated somebody who did not play video games until they met me. And if you consider the fact that I had to teach somebody that the A button is to jump, take that into consideration for a moment. The A button is to jump. That is something that, for a lot of us, like, you know, think about it critically, right? How often are you thinking about the A button being to jump? I know this sounds like a weird question for a lot of people who play video games all the time, but truly, it reminds me of the one iPhone antenna debacle. Please explain, because I don't think I know this one. Def, I'm gonna load the suspend point. Back we go. Like, can you please explain, because I'm curious, what iPhone antenna debacle? I can kind of guess beyond context clues that there's something to do with an antenna coming out of an iPhone. However, I'm very fascinated to what this means. Oh, I chose Gravel instead of Gengar. Oops. Uh-oh. I'm gonna just see what happens. Maybe we'll get a better enemy if I just go for it. But yeah, I think it's very interesting when I like taking into consideration if you have somebody who has never taken a video game and never played anything, it's like, well, yeah, you do have to explain to them how this works, right? Like, you can't just assume that every single person on the planet knows what video games are. So you have to treat every single player like it's their first game. I had to do it with my own tutorials. Like, I really did say, no, I'm going to be good about this. I'm going to say, here's how you play, and I'm going to presume you've never touched a video game, because you might not have. I have to make that presumption. And I think that that's a very good thing to do. But yeah, I think it is a big piece of what makes, I think it's also something that makes gaming discourse very awkward for me sometimes, because there are times where I am thinking, yeah, this game is just fine. I think it's just if you really know video gaming, you're probably going to find it to be easier, or you're gonna be like, oh, it's. That's why I think whenever a game is not like, there are times where I've seen, you know, games get lambasted for, you know, being awful, but in reality, it's just, oh, this game challenged you. It challenged you in a way that you weren't expecting. And I think sometimes that sort of thing can really it can almost be an affront to some, right? Okay, now that it fell asleep, as long as it stays asleep for one turn, I'll get the solar beam off and I'll be able to get a knockout. Please stay asleep. Crap baskets. Aw, that sucks. That sucks. Aw. I was kind of hoping that I would land the solar beam, but I can't get lucky. Lightning doesn't strike twice like that, I guess. God, that would have been funny if it didn't kill. He knew it would, though. Okay, we're gonna go... Oh, yeah, that's right, because I brought Graveler instead of... I brought Graveler on accident. That's not good. I do not have the means to handle this opponent properly. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good at all. Hope that thunder works. Crap baskets. But, yeah, I think... Oh, good lord. But I think that it's something that I think, especially with Pokemon, in my opinion, I think Pokemon is where you feel it the hardest when the games are, with the older games are less balanced, but it's because they were older and they were still trying, and back in the day they were still trying to figure out. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna load the point because I chose Graveler instead of Gengar, and I did not mean to. Because Gengar in here is like throwing a rock in the middle of the ocean. It is going to sink. It is gone. Executor. Part of me wants to bring... No, we'll be good. We'll be good. We'll bring the team. But it's true with any technology, though, where... Okay, you have to explain how this works. Okay, how... Forgot which iPhone model it was, but when they made this one iPhone, everyone at Apple held the phone like a D. Kind of like this, but when people held the phone like normal people normal people would block the antenna and calls would drop. I see. That is extremely stupid. So you're telling me that? All right, I'm gonna look at this picture. Let me look. I'm very curious about this picture. Oh yeah, OBS. OBS hasn't. I haven't clicked on it in a while, so it's doing the thing. I see. Okay. There we go. Okay, yep, it's loading. Ah, I see. I see now what you mean. So at Apple, no one saw it as a problem until the phone was released. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Because they didn't explain that would be what would happen when you use the phone. And it's not like, because thinking about it critically, yeah, you wouldn't really presume that your phone would need to be held in a specific way because it's a phone. It should work like other phones. Because our general idea of how, our human to computer interface, like interfacing with something and saying, okay, yeah, I'm going to try and use this device. And suddenly trying to use it and it just deciding, oh, whoops, it doesn't work that way. Like, that is extremely weird. And I guess this is also why playtesting is a much more important factor now. And after looking at the picture, you see what I mean? Yes, I do. I see exactly what you mean. Because, yeah, the phone, like, they're holding it like, for anyone who can't see the picture, and for those who, in the future when you watch the VOD, basically they were holding the phone like they were holding it horizontal to the floor with the bottom of the phone pointing towards the mouth. Like you had to hold it up like the screen was facing the sky kind of thing. And that just doesn't make sense on a, like, from human to interface. Trying to, like, that doesn't make sense because most of us are going to pick up a phone. If you're an older person, you pick up a phone like you're holding, like the older, the handlebar phone. and you're not going to hold it like...
What will the next Pokemon
You're not going to...
be?
Oh god, why did I go Gengar? I should not have gone Gengar.
Oh, it's Gengar.
Part of me thinks I should just go for Hypnosis, but I should not... Well, wait, no, Exeggutor is going to die anyway, so I need to land this. Please land. Thank goodness. But but that's something that's also like, with any form of technology, you have to have instructions available to explain how it works, like somebody has never used one before. Just presuming that the person who buys this thing is gonna know how it works is a very poor idea, just from the onset. Because even with something as simple as a freaking refrigerator, it's like, yeah, we make instructions for these things because you need to know proper operation. Like, yeah, it sounds silly when you know how a refrigerator works, or how a TV works, or how you turn on your Xbox. It's like, when you understand and grow up with a certain thing, and you grow up around this technology, or you learn it and you understand it, it becomes second nature because you understand these things. And if you take that even broader, it's like, that even comes down to how you just engage with walking around in a town, right? Like, some people don't go out after a certain time because some towns are like, you know, they're not active at a certain point. Some places, they don't like it when, you know, if you like, they don't like it when people like get really loud in certain places. But you're not going to learn these things. And also, you're not going to learn how technology works. Like, you're not going to learn how a payphone works if you never see one. Like, I happen to have been in that generation where we were taught how payphones work, and then they were phased out as we went, which was really sad because I never got to use the knowledge of how to make a collect call. Never got to do that to somebody. But that's fine. You know, it's kind of like, it's still, but like, but if you've never seen certain technology, you're not going to understand it. I know a few places with a payphone. I actually think I've seen a few more. I've seen a few, but they're definitely not as hard as around as they used to be. I guess I'm just gonna psychic and hope to God. Ah, I see. Not the airport anymore. No, not in the airport anymore. They've kind of phased them all out in the airports, which is sad, but which used to make the most sense. Honestly, I feel like them being in airports is the one place they should be in, just in general. Because it doesn't really make a lot of sense if they're not in airports, because airports, it's like, yeah, you would want a place that you can generally make phone calls. Because it feels like, yeah, that would be the place where you'd want, if you needed to call somebody in an emergency, it would be good to have a phone that's just generally available. But it's also something that, but everyone has mobiles. Yes, and that is the greatest fallacy I think I've ever seen. It's just the greatest fallacy of all time is everybody will have mobile phones, like, obviously, but God forbid that their batteries ever run out. Yeah, funny thing, that's actually exactly why my phone is forever in low battery mode, like, not in low battery, but in like power saver mode, because if my phone runs out of batteries, there are a lot of things that I am going to be, you know, up the creek without a paddle with, so very important. Also, good God, that thing woke up very fast. That's not good. Well, hopefully I get what I need and land my attack, but that's a hyper beam. Everyone has a phone, that one mobile Diablo game guy. Can I just say, when I saw that announcement, like, I didn't watch it because of Diablo. I saw it because I saw people were sharing it. Can I just say that is probably the single most out of touch thing I've ever heard anyone put to screen in terms of, if you're trying to sell somebody on a game, it's like, oh yeah, there's all these microtransactions and whatever, and it's like, oh, but yeah, you all have phones, we know that. It's like, you should not have led your presentation like that. Or like, well, said it in general. Just never have said it, like, really. It's like, that is such a not good thing to do. Like, oh my God. It was a knee-jerk reaction, I think. Yes, but however, that is not a good thing. That is not a good thing if your guy's gonna have a knee-jerk reaction to say that. Okay, wait. Pokemon, what do I have? Alright, swap to Graveler, swap back to Starmie. But yeah, the old Toadette. Toadette. Is it bad that I'm kind of tempted, because Graveler's already on the way out, is to have Graveler try to do Earthquake, because I'm pretty sure We've already lost Exeggutor, so I'm not getting a continue anyway, so I might as well just Hail Mary it with Graveler and see what happens. Because I already kind of have a bit of a victory in mind. I have a victory in mind for Starmie, because when Starmie comes in, it is going to be able to just throw hands, so it's fine. Yeah, it does not really matter, it's fine. Alrighty. Toad hit 1 point harder than you. Just 1 point of attack more than me, truly. I guess one thing I've never quite gotten is, does Ditto retain its own stats? Because I've never actually understood how Ditto works. Like, I know it gains type and moves, but I don't think so. Because I know that Ditto is weird in that sense. Because I know that Ditto has its own stat line, and I think it does something like that. It's really weird. I will say, but changes have been made. That is one thing I've been wondering, because I've had the thought of bringing Ditto for one of these tournaments just to see if it would make a difference. Because I had the thought, if you could theoretically use Ditto on one of their strongest Pokemon, that could be very helpful, especially because they have movesets that I need. I do like how it auto-transforms now. Yeah, because they have the imposter ability now, which lets you automatically transform. I do think I kind of like it a little bit better when you can manually choose to do so, but I do like it being able to do so turn one. It is really cool. Let's see, Jolteon, Exeggutor, Chansey. Exeggutor, Chansey. I think that it depends on what you want to do with the Pokemon, right? Where it's like, well, oh good god. This is the battle that I was getting cooked on regularly. But yeah, I think in terms of, it's weird. I think Ditto's a weird one, because I feel like Ditto's one of those Pokemon that inadvertently causes issues because it does weird stuff. It's very weird. You know what's a fun story I remember was the whole story about Ditto being in Smash Brothers, because I remember that whole thing was because they put Ditto in Smash Brothers, and now it's like, oh yeah, it makes a copy of your character, and it's like, oh, that's really, it's fascinating thing about Ditto being able to copy things that aren't, because that was what they did in the Pokemon movie, right? Was that they were able to do something like that. It's just like, I don't know, it's funny when you consider Ditto as a living entity that could just show up places. You know what? It's gonna be asleep another turn. I'm going to Solar Beam. I want to Solar Beam. The intense battle continues. Oh boy, we're almost at 3 hours. I'm a little surprised stream went this fast, but I'm also very happy it did, because it tells me that I'm having fun. Okay, I think it's going to rest next, but I'm gonna go for Psychic anyway because If I could knock its special down, that would be, oh thank goodness. Okay, cool. That does make my job easier. Oh good god, no. Do not kill. Oh, I killed. Okay, who do I swap to? This is not a easy option. Let's do alright, no, if I go Chansey and Seismic Toss, it'll be good. Chansey, Seismic Toss. Okay, battle Seismic Toss, as they say. This battle is very much causing me a headache, but it's working. I feel like Snorlax is one of those Pokemon that nowadays I don't find threatening, but I feel like in this game and in Pokemon Legends, I was afraid of it. Because good god. Okay, we're going to Seismic Toss and go for it. We're just gonna go for Seismic Toss. I feel like it's interesting seeing some of these Pokemon though in this context, because removing the impetus to travel, like not having the exploration part of it too. Sorry. It's interesting looking at how these Pokemon exist solely in the context of battles alone. Because when you take away all of the exploration and all the adventure of Pokemon, the battling becomes more of a game. It's like a very bizarre game of chess, I guess, but it feels weird. You know, it feels different than when you're battling in, you know, when you're traveling around and doing the battles that way. Also, I will say the fact that some Pokemon have special sleeping noises is very cute. It is very cute that some Pokemon have special sleeping noises. It's very cute. Now, is Razorleaf physical or special? I always forget. Based on that hit, I'm going to say special, but I don't know. Because at this point, it was the move type that determined its what stat it used, rather than specifically, you know, it stating on the move like, hey, this is a special move, or hey, this is a physical move. I need to stretch. Oh dear. Okay. I'm going to do one more seismic toss, and then I think I need to use rest because I would rather not lose Chansey at this point in the battle. With how this battle has been going, I do not want to lose Chansey.
What now?
Because if this guy has Alakazam, I cannot risk just having Jolteon.
The crowd's excitement is building.
Yeah, I'm gonna rest. Because just having Jolteon is a... Oh, good grief. You gotta be kidding me. Don't kill. Please don't kill. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Of course it would Hyper Beam. Wait, why did it have Hyper Beam? Wait, why did it have... Just thinking about it now. Wait, why do you have Hyper Beam? I swear, this is the kind of thing that is exactly what makes my head hurt when I'm thinking about battles in this game. Why does it have... Like, okay, I guess the trouble is that these movesets don't... They do make some sense. In hindsight, they make sense. But when you think about the movesets from like a construction standpoint, like, oh, we're making the team. What should this Pokemon have? Give it Hyper Beam. Just like, what? Why would you give a Victory Bell Hyper Beam and not like a poison type move, or like, well, I know this one has Toxic, but it feels very if he has Alakazam, I'm very much screwed because I'm fairly certain this lady's Alakazam will destroy me. Yep. Hate that. That sucks. Okay, gonna go for Thunder, but it's faster than me and gets Psychic, which is awful. Okay. Yeah, see, Alakazam is very hard to kill with Jolteon alone. I'm gonna try going for Sand Attack once, just to see if I can throw it off its game a little, but it's worked before in the past that going for one Sand Attack was enough to change the tide, so might be worth it for me to do this. It will be worth it. I'm gonna go for the Thunder again. Please don't hit. Please don't hit. Please don't hit. Please don't hit. Nope, that's it. Ugh. Nope, not doing that again. Not doing that again. Alrighty, here we go again. I think as long as this tournament is done, like as long as the Prime Cup is done, I'd feel like this is a successful day. It'd be bonus if we have, let's see. You know what? I have an idea. I'm gonna go Exeggutor. Because, alright, so the thing I'm thinking of is that one of the aspects of this is that I'm gonna consistently get the same Pokemon as in my battle if I keep leading with the same Pokemon and ending with the same Pokemon. So I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna lead with Exeggutor and have Jolteon in the back and see if this changes the team I get, the enemy team I get enough. Let's see. I'm gonna see if this works. It didn't work as intended. However, starting with Exeggutor is better because this means I don't have to worry about swapping in. So that's good. Is it bad that I had the thought of just make a suspend point here so that I can keep trying until I get that sleep powder first turn?
cautious.
Oh boy. Hope everyone's doing well though. Hope everyone has
What now?
some. If it's nighttime for you, I hope that you have some good pajamas on or be able to. God, hope you get some better sleep than this freaking Snorlax is. This thing is a freaking. This thing is an insomniac. Why do you stay asleep? This thing does not want to stay asleep. It'll gladly go to sleep, but it does not want to stay asleep. It does not wish to stay asleep. Dude is just not having it, I guess. I do kind of wonder if I could use Stomp to sort of create a weird disjoint in its health.
It still won't awaken. Neither one is succeeding an
Tempting.
What'll it do?
Kind of tempted to try that. To try that as a tactic is to use Stomp to try and trick it.
It woke up.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep going for Psychic at this point. There's no reason to stop hitting it. Like, I got it asleep long enough for me to be able to do something, so I'm just gonna take it out. Do not touch me. Do not. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. Okay, that's fine. I'll make it work, but this sucks. I swear, the Snorlax gets one paralysis off on Body Slam, immediately goes on the offense.
It's paralyzed on the spot.
Is it bad that I'm very tempted just to go back now? Like my brain is just saying, yeah, no, this is awful. You know what? I am gonna be that petty. You know what? I am gonna be that petty. I am going to exactly be that petty. I don't care. You know what? Just to make this a little bit easier, create the suspend point a little later in time. I'm going to be that petty. At this point, at this point with this tournament, I am kind of just over it. I'm fine with that. All right, so the tactic at least seems to work, sort of. Because for some reason, starting with Exeggutor either gets me a chance to fight Snorlax right away. That sucks. Okay, what do I do about this? Go Chansey. Got it. I guess Chansey's my only hope with this.
Now. Oh, and a rough Pokémon change.
Feel like having getting Lapras first is a little bit of a bad sign. Lapras as the first Pokemon really worries me now. Ow. What in the goddamn? How does that do so much damage? That's crazy. I'm gonna Seismic Toss first, see how it does. Well, I'm gonna see what Lapras does, and then... Ow. That was almost a kill. You've got to be kidding me. That is some BS. I am going to get 100 damage on it, and that is it. I do not get more. I mean, granted, this is just further evidence that this is why Lapras is a goated Pokemon, as they say. An exceptional Pokemon. I think Lapras also gets brownie points for just being the coolest Pokemon from the anime. Like, okay, come on. You have a actual dragon turtle that rides you around to places? That's awesome. Like, if someone told me that, okay, what's your mode of transport for surfing around and for going around the very aquatic Kanto region? Oh, I have a dragon turtle. Like, I know it's not actually a dragon, but it's based on the myth, on two myths. It's based on the dragon turtle, like the dragon turtle myths. And it's also based on, you know, like Nessie, like, you know, those sorts of dinosaurs. And those two myths together just make the coolest thing ever. Like, look at it. Look how cool Lapras is. I love Lapras, man. Oh, no. Please tell me you didn't swap into Snorlax. That's arguably worse. That's like 100 times worse. Holy. Yeah, but that crit? That crit still Pokemoning over here? Yes, I am. I am doing okay. I lost progress on the Master Ball tournament once, but I have relented to deciding to use the suspend ability because frankly, I think these tournaments are way more chance than I would bear. Screaming in the Fortress over here with my pom-pom model. Ah, I see. You're playing Scream Fortress 2. I see. But I am
There's a difference in
I am
the
doing
number
my
of
I am trying my level best here. I've kind of given up on trying to do the tournaments legitimately because I feel like Pom Pom the VTuber.
Pokemon against 3.
Pom Pom the
battle
VTuber.
has become one-sided. Now, it made itself
I feel like just thinking now more about
What now?
thinking about
The attack wasn't effective.
hydration time. I am almost out of water, surprisingly. I'm gonna drink some though.
What's next?
Thank you for reminding me.
The special stat is done.
Oh boy. You're gonna stretch some too.
It's sleep power.
There we go.
Oh, it fell asleep.
And for those watching, make sure you hydrate and stretch some.
One-sided fight.
Staying limber is a good part of staying healthy, so make sure you do.
Combatants face each other.
It may have woken up, but I am gonna step on his J's. Delete him, please. Thank you.
There, it's a hit.
I just realized I lose anyway. I think I lose anyway. Because the last Pokemon on his team is Lapras.
Pokemon.
Oh wait, no, he has 2 Pokemon, that's right. He also has...
Oh, it's electric.
Oh, that sucks. Oh, that's not good.
2 now.
He also has Electrode, aka the giant nuclear weapon.
Hit you, Thunder Wave.
Oh no.
Paralyzed. It's paralyzed on the spot. The intense battle continues.
Well, gonna do my best.
Commands are issued.
See, this is what I mean though, where I said that the fact that they gave the Pokemon on the AI team better moves. It's like, oh, here's Thunderbolt. Why is he not having Thunder, huh? It's like, well, That's a curious question. You probably shouldn't ask it.
What now?
Oh boy.
That was
Still have to stretch. My neck is very stiff.
paralyzed on the
I have
spot.
been sleeping different because dogs. So. Ooh.
Go into battle poses.
Alrighty. Hopefully this will. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna lose this battle because I don't think there's any way I can catch up with it. Yeah, I'm gonna lose.
What's this?
Oh.
Goodness.
Worst thing about that is still the best move I have.
Crowd's excitement is building over this hot battle.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna need a reset. Yep. Ugh. Load. Back it up. I feel it's like again. I feel bad for doing this, but it's also like, Let's see. Let's try Jolteon Chansey Executor. Let's see if this gives me a different. Because it's interesting. Just even changing the order of my Pokemon changes the base. Oh, never mind. There is Snorlax again. I feel like if you lead with an electric type at all, the game says, yeah, give you a Snorlax. Have a Snorlax right away. I feel like this consistently happening is definitely important for me not having a good time with this battle. This one feels like this team is very watertight because a lot of the Pokemon on this team are just good. I think Snorlax is probably the biggest hitter. Because the fact that Snorlax alone is causing most of my issues is telling as to the raw power of this Pokemon.
What now?
Okay, well, its special went down, which is good. And it's up again.
Neither one
I
is
think I'm just going to go for Psychic again and hope that I can just wipe it out, but... Sucks because I have to just hope it works, but...
special stat is down.
Okay, if it doesn't get paralysis here,
What's this?
thank goodness.
A decent
Okay, if I can go for Psychic and it's a knockout, and I know it's a knockout, so we're good because we've knocked its special stat down twice. Yeah, there we go. Excellent.
Oh, is it down and out?
There we go. That's pretty good.
What will the next Pokemon be?
Some good stuff. Okay, hopefully we can I'm hoping I can use that goodwill
It has to make up for
and see what we can do, but fingers crossed we make it work. Okay, let's see. Part of me wants to use sleep powder, but that seems like a dumb idea. I'm just gonna go psychic. I kind of just have to go for it and see what... Oh, it exploded. That's not good. Oh, no. Oh, rip the homie, but we did get rid of Electrode technically. Technically. That feels like such a bad way to get rid of Electrode, but I'll take it, but it sucks. Okay, that means I can go Chansey. If it's... Alright, if she's ending on Alakazam, I have a chance. I have a chance if it's Alakazam. Of all times, you bring Venusaur instead of Alakazam. What the? What is wrong with you? What is happening with this? Mega Drain. Oh, that's... Oh, I see. I am beginning to understand what I'm in now. I think I can win this with what we're given. It's very funny seeing Venusaur, because it's like, I think Venusaur is bizarre because you don't really realize it's a freaking frog. It's a very wild looking Pokemon. I just realized if I use Rest, is that gonna get rid of poison, or does that... I don't know how Gen 1's Rest works. I might need to use it. If I use it now, it would be a good chance for me to find out how it works, but I also just want to win, so I would like to win, so I'm not sure about just letting that go. Oh, I got the crit. That might put him just out of range of getting killed next turn. Which would suck. That just would suck overall. Just not good for me overall. But I think we're going to be okay as long as he doesn't crit twice. No, good. Okay. There we go. I think as long as Chansey survives this next turn, we're just done. We're just done with this particular battle. As long as Chansey survives this next hit, we're good. Kind of wondering what other moves this Pokemon has besides Toxic and Mega Drain. I know I did verify this, but it's interesting that all three Kanto starters can learn Earthquake. And I'm very curious as to what drove the designers to do so. Because that would have been Gen 1 Pokemon, every single one of them can learn Earthquake. I wonder what drove what was the impetus there? So I wonder if it was like there was a story or a reasoning specifically, right? All right, create save point. There we go. I feel bad constantly doing this, but I'm also let's see, Jolteon, Graveler, Starmie. Okay. This battle also is fascinating because just of the nature of it, because of the... Let's see. I think what's interesting too about... I think what's interesting about this battle is, in my opinion, with the bird boys, is that they almost always have access to... Actually, I just looked at the list again. All three legendary birds... Charizard, Gyarados, Aerodactyl. Like, seriously? You're bringing so many Pokemon that are just total BS to deal with. That is all of the Pokemon. Just every single possibility that it could suck for me to deal with. That was pretty good. I'm gonna go for another Rock Slide.
Neither one is conceding an inch.
Aerodactyl's one of those Pokemon I don't think about often, but it is very cool. It is very cool. Like, look at him. He's a giant dinosaur. I think Aerodactyl's one of those few Pokemon that I could reasonably... I think I said in a stream or two ago that I could see it being considered a dragon. I still think it's a dragon. Just look at it. It's a goofy wyvern. Look at him. I feel like if Aerodactyl came out later, he would have been Rock Dragon. I don't know. Like, at Gen 5, he would have been Rock Dragon. Which means Ice types would have had a field day, but still. Okay, do I want to risk an Ice Beam? Actually, no. I can go for... I did not bring the right Pokemon. I brought Chansey instead of... Oh, God. I was supposed to bring freaking Starmie, and I clicked on Chansey. Well, this is less than ideal, but I'll make it work. Ow. I think if I use Seismic Toss once and then go for Rest, I'll be okay, but... Ah, I see. That's probably gonna kill me. Unironically, that's gonna kill me. I'm gonna have to go for Rest. Ow.
Taking a quick rest.
Well, okay, we got a full restore, so that's nice, but kind of awkward given that we just kind of don't get anything. It's flying up high again.
It's fast asleep.
I just had the thought. No, I shouldn't have swapped because then Jolteon would have gotten hit, which wouldn't have been helpful. So, okay, this is that. I'm gonna chalk this up to I misinputted, and now I have to suffer the consequences, but. I could learn a thing or two about how this battle works by doing this. Oh wait, I can swap into Graveler, because it's gonna fly again. Swap into Graveler, go for the Rock Slide on the way out. It's gonna fly again, right? Double Edge.
What now?
I see.
The attack wasn't effective.
Okay, I'm going to just go for Rock Slide, but... I think it's just because I want to clean swap into Jolteon, which sucks, but... Because if I can go to Jolteon, then I can just use Thunder and hope for the best. Okay, that sucks. At the very least, I am keenly aware that the rest of his Pokemon, if he has Gyarados, he's gonna die. And at any of the other Pokemon, I'll be fine. Still sucks that if he has a Zapdos as well, then I'm gonna be in trouble too, but... Okay, critical and super, so... Dead. Instantly down. Okay, that's not too bad. I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, now the question becomes, what's the last Pokemon? Charizard? I think I can handle Charizard, but that's if my Thunder doesn't whiff. If Thunder hits, we're good. If Thunder hits, we're good. Please hit. Please hit. Thank God. It has Earthquake, that's right! Oh no, 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 no. Oh! Okay, I can Quick Attack and I think it'll kill. I think Quick Attack will kill. It's 22 health. I'm pretty sure this will kill. Please die. Oh, thank God. I got really scared that wasn't going to be the case. Oh, that's right. I forgot. I forgot. I looked down, I forgot that the last battle is pretty much the same. Actually, it's exactly the same. It's almost exactly the same as the first time we got to this point in the Master Ball tournament, so... Creates a spin point. Specifically, it's the over focus on Mew as the ace Pokemon. Chansey versus... Okay, so Chansey, Exeggutor, Gengar. Chansey, Exeggutor, Gengar. Okay. Should have chosen the right Pokemon this time. You know what? I'll be happy if we come out of this with these two tournaments. Jolster. Okay. What? Wait, what? I didn't choose my move, though. What just happened? What did I do? I did not choose... Oh, that's right, because the bottom 2 buttons still count as arrows even if I'm not pressing the thing. I pressed B on accident. I see. I accidentally did that. Let's see. Seismic toss. Thankfully, Psywave did a lot of damage, so I'll take it, but... we'll just use Seismic Toss. Thunder Wave? That's awkward. I'm already slower, so I don't really know what the point of this is, but... oh, I see. For just to stop me from using that move. I see. Understood. See, this is if I raised the Jolteon, if I had a Thunderbolt. We're doing great, though. I think we're doing really good. Oh, while I'm thinking about it, I have some housekeeping stuff. Specifically that tomorrow is going to be a very specific type of stream. Because I'm playing my own game. It's going to be a very dev-heavy stream, so I'm going to be talking about my own game a fair bit. Because I'm playing my own game, so I'm going to be doing... it's going to be a lot of me basically doing technical talk, so... I do hope that people will come in, because I think it'll be very fun. It'll be very interesting for me, because I'm now 2 months displaced from my own game. And while I remember, you know, gameplay-wise, I remember everything, and I remember, you know, all the stuff, I just, like... I wonder how I'll feel coming back, you know? That was almost an instant kill. What the heck? What is the point in swapping Pokemon? Oh my god. Ugh. Nova. Thank you for following. I feel bad always doing this because I'm so paranoid. Thank you for joining our library. I always feel bad because I'm always mildly paranoid. Can you please send a message so I know that you're a real person? I always feel awful because it's like I put it in the stream rules because we had a rash of bots some time ago. I hate asking it because it's like I don't want to question if people are real. I want to believe every person who follows is real. Those bots really stunted me. I think I just died. I almost did. But thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follow, though. Irregardless. I am always afeared. Hopefully I can pull this victory out, though. Still asleep. Part of me thinks I should use, alright, wait, I need to, wait, how many Pokemon do I have left? I need to think now. How many Pokemon do I have? I have 2. That's right, because Chansey's paralyzed. Okay, I'm gonna Nightshade one more time and see where we're at. Okay, I'll just Nightshade and get rid of Tauros. It's fine.
What now?
It's fine. I'll just get rid of Tauros. It'll be fine. Okay. We're gonna at least get rid of Tauros, but I'm very curious if he's gonna lead with Jolteon and just try to kill Gengar, or what's gonna happen.
Which Pokemon is coming out?
Nah. Okay.
Here's a Pokemon. The Pokemon
Okay, I think Jolteon's gonna outspeed me no matter what I do. So I'm gonna go for Hypnosis, but I don't think it's gonna land. Yeah, that's gonna kill. That's gonna be rough. Ow. Okay, I don't really want to risk putting... because Chansey's gonna come out and have... okay, well, Chansey's got a lot of health, but I want to get rid of the paralysis just in case. So... actually, no, wait. Think about it. No, I could probably do Seismic Toss and just get the knockout. Yep, he's a swapping. The Mew. There he is. Oh my god, I've been fully paralyzed multiple times this time. Alright, go for the Seismic Toss. The fact that Mew has almost 400 health and has the attacks... it's like Mew is a menace. I do not know how to deal with it. I think it has Recover as well, which is very awkward. Okay, I'm going to rest. I am going to rest. Because I think this Psyche is going to do a lot of damage. No, it's a good thing I'm not relying on my special stat.
It's paralyzed on the spot. Fireworks.
Oh, brother, this is going to be rough.
Savage attack.
I love that Mew is always so adorably happy with these battles, but...
It's taking a quick rest.
Okay, I was able to rest, so I was able to get out of that, which is great, but... Oh, God. Like, look at him. Look how adorable Mew is. He's so adorable and so tiny. And also, good God, what a menace. I'm probably going to get out of this rest and then have to rest again. It's used Psychic, what is it, 5 times now? Nope. Alright, I'm going to send your Kobe back. Send my other Fox back. Now, my curiosity is, what is Jolteon's job here for this? Hyper Beam. Ah. Looking for a quick knockout. Oh my God. But Mew's gonna outspeed me, so it doesn't. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna load back. We're just gonna go back a step. Yep. I can see 2 moves ahead. Yeah, this is gonna suck. It's the fact that this cool guy is so smug. He's wearing gloves too. Why do you have to wear gloves for this? Chansey, Exeggutor. Part of me wants to bring Jolteon just to slap Mew around, but I know that's not gonna work. Okay. Just gonna have to do my best and hit him. How does Reflect work in this game, by the way? Because I know it reflects. It sets up the barrier in general, but I don't quite know what it does overall in Gen 1 specifically. Like, I know it reduces damage taken from physical moves, besides stuff like Seismic Toss, but I don't fully grasp what else it does. I feel like Jolteon landing paralysis here is just the worst thing to happen to me. Okay. Now I know that Egg Bomb is weird. You know, I'm gonna go for Metronome to see if it's gonna swap to Tauros. No, it's going for Thunderbolt. However, with Metronome, I just want to see if I can get a ground type move. If I get Dig or something, that'd be great. Acid Armor. Arguably just as good? Why did Chansey disappear when that happened? Okay, actually getting Acid Armor is fantastic. Acid Armor might be really strong. Weirdly enough, I don't know if it'll make a huge difference, but if, God forbid, he has another physical smack, like a physical hitter, that does mean that I'm going to have an answer for it, so that's actually kind of good.
What'll it do?
Ow. Ow. Just the solid ow. Seismic Toss. I don't know. I still love the idea. Him saying Seismic Toss is still very funny to me.
What will the next Pokemon be?
Ba-ba. He's sending Mew out right away. That does not fill me with good confidence. Okay, I am going to swap to Exeggutor right away. I am going to swap on. I'm doing this to specifically. Oh, thank you so much, Echo.
What now?
Let me stretch. I'm gonna stretch my lower back out first.
Will this Pokemon swap change?
Okay, we're gonna do that. I'm gonna do that first. Oh boy.
What's that?
Stretched out. Okay, this is the last of my water for tonight. Oh boy.
What a furious battle.
Okay. Whew. Thank you so much for the hydration. Finished my water off today. Special stat fell. So if I can land Sleep Powder, I have a weird idea for this battle. Why is it failing? What's up, Mickey? Hey, Booble, it's been a little while. How's it been? How is it?
What now?
I'm doing quite well myself, actually. So
Didn't do much damage.
I'm getting beat to smoke. I'm getting beat to smacks with by this Mew, but beat to smacks is a new term. I need to use that more. I like this one. Bingo got really busy with work. Hey, it happens though sometimes, you know.
To its Pokeball.
I hope it's been good busy though, not like awful busy. You know, like I feel like it's sad when it's a busy that you just don't get to like, you can't enjoy it a little. But I hope it's been good busy.
How will
If it hasn't been good busy, then I hope that you've been taking time to rest yourself. I definitely recognize it though, where it's like, yeah, if it's like, it feels bad when you get really busy, because then it's like because I feel like, especially if you're really aware of the stuff you're doing, it's like, oh yeah, you know when it's like, oh yeah, I have to set something down, you know, it's like, oh. I've had that a few times with some projects I've been doing. Bit of both, to be honest. I love to push shopping carts for a living, so it depends on the day. Yeah, I can imagine on rainy days and days where it's super busy, it's just like, yeah, this is just ugh. I feel like every job has those days where you're just like, yep. you kind of have that day where you're pushing something, you're pushing your boulders going up the hill, but you know it's gonna roll back down at the bottom at the end, right? You know, it's sort of a Sisyphean kind of thing, you know? Oh god, Gengar's gonna explode. Oh no. No. Oh, it's a crit too. Ah.
Looks like a bad Pokemon choice. Why? Take it down.
Rain was actually the best part because it was the first time it wasn't over 90. Well, that's pretty good.
There's only one Pokemon left in reserve.
That is good though. I'm also looking at this battle and thinking, yep, I am.
We're down to the last Pokemon. It's one
I am
Pokemon
not.
against two.
I feel like what's sad about the tactics that that I was given for this battle, for like this particular tournament. The sad thing about it all though is that, let's see, load, back it up. I feel like the sad thing about this tournament is that every single time, I swear, every time I've done, it's like, they're like, oh yeah, you're going to run into these Pokemon. I'm like, I have not seen any of the other Pokemon this guy has. He uses Jolteon, he uses Tauros, he uses Mew. These other three Pokemon do not exist to him. I don't know why either. Okay, well, if I plan accordingly around what he's going to bring. Exeggutor. Chansey. Well, I'll just do the same thing. It's fine. I feel like rain is a little bit easier to really appreciate when it's like you can appreciate it when it's raining more in places where it doesn't rain a whole lot or when it's super hot. I think it's just because I know for me personally, I think it determines what he brings ahead of time. True. I know for me personally, whenever it rains, I get nervous because I have had a lot of experiences where, oh, it rained and the basement filled with water, or because like, and it's specifically because I like all of my, like I generally set up my workspace and my stuff in the basement for, you know, like work and privacy purposes. So having that space constantly being threatened by anytime it rains, I'm just like, Also, I'm starting to think that this this strategy thing I found is starting to lie to me right now, because it's like, oh yeah, the Exeggutor will always explode, and it's like it's not. He determines what he brings ahead of time. Yeah. Which, all right, I'm gonna go back really quick because now I'm thinking I need to go back now because now I need to really analyze what I'm dealing with here, because the last 4 fights, he never brought Exeggutor. The moment I say anything about he never brings Exeggutor, he brings Exeggutor. What do I even do? Because what do I do about this? Oh, I see. Reselect. Reselect. Oh, I see. I see what I did wrong. Hang on. Let's try that. I'm gonna try something really quick, just for the sake of this battle. I'd like to at least have the Master Ball of this tournament done. I know that I'm playing a little bit fast, loose, and really mean. However, I have had my collective ass kicked by this tournament about a dozen times. I didn't know you could use 100 on the Switch version. Are you able to use non-rental Pokemon on the Switch? No. Which is, I guess for for everyone who either in the future or the present watching, having to do this game with non-rentals, and I talked about it earlier in stream, but just this game was not made to be done with rentals only. And not just because, oh yeah, it's, well, yeah, of course, it's like, oh yeah, the rentals are kind of just there, but this, I feel like this game was balanced with the intent that you're going to bring your own team. Like, they don't expect you to not bring, they are not expecting you to not bring your own Pokemon. Okay, I'm just gonna go, I'm gonna alternate Stomp, and all the rentals are basically backwards, yes. Where they give the best moves to the lower evolved Pokemon, and they give all of the, like, lesser moves to the higher ones. And also, stat-wise, they are inherently weaker, which is very awkward sometimes, especially when you're considering how the Pokemon work in general. Because some of these Pokemon are some of the enemy Pokemon are excessively strong, and the rentals are just, they're like baseline averages for what those Pokemon can be. And I have so far, without, like, I haven't used this whole, I'm going to rewind for the most part through this entire series, but good God, I started having to, because some of these tournaments are, you're beholden to luck for a large section of it. And it's very hard for me to justify not bringing something like that along. Because, man, I really needed to start using it to even finish some of these tournaments if I wasn't going to have, you know, like 50 episodes of me just getting my, just getting myself thrown into the dirt every single battle. So I think it's good that I just started doing it this way. Ow. I swear he's always fully paralyzed on the spot. You know what? You know what? Executor, perish. Just perish, it's fine. I'll play ball. At this point, wait, no, I can't play ball. I just realized I can't play ball because, yeah, I just had the realization that Gengar and Chansey are going to get cooked. There are also a few trainers in the game who abuse the hell out of the way Gen 1 plays, which makes using rentals really bad. Like that one kid that has the fast Pokemon and they all know Rap and the gym leaders. Yes! And also, in a similar vein, one of the other ones in here that is awful is the ones that use the one-shot knockout moves, and then also bring, all of them have Thunder Wave or Glare, which is just downright diabolical. Also, I just realized I lose anyway, so I'm just gonna go back. There's a couple of trainers here too that it's like they abuse how Gen 1 works, they abuse how the systems work, and also Pokemon Stadium isn't Gen 1, which is to say that technically some of the stuff works differently. There are a lot of gimmick trainers where they do one specific thing and nothing else. Yes, there have been many of them, and it is painful to deal with sometimes.
Championship.
But, and a lot of these trainers too are also doing weird stuff because they're also, the worst thing too is that some of them have very specific, they have specific triggers and things they want to do in battles, and they're specifically to counter the most common tactic. Okay, yeah, also, whatever, the thing I'm reading, so I have a thing that's like, oh yeah, this thing's, you know, I'm using speedrun strategies in order to play the game. Because, frankly, I don't know if I'd be able to beat the game with normal strategies. If I were to put it in a certain way. I think if I wasn't... And I like how they say immediately go Gengar and Executor as he will explode. And I have not seen Executor explode once. They swap him the moment he shows up. I hate this thing so much. I'm gonna go for Stomp. Because I know Stomp can paralyze, so I'm gonna go for it.
What now?
I don't really see a reason not to, because holy crap. Get paralyzed, idiot. Critical hit, though, that's good. You know what's probably the most damning thing is that I specifically know that Mew has the access to recover, and I think this one has it. And the fact that this Mew can just immediately nullify any damage I do scares me.
What'll it do?
It scares me a lot, to be honest.
Neither one is
You know, I'm gonna do Psychic once, just see if I can land it. Because if I can knock its special down, that might help me out a little bit here.
The attack wasn't effective.
Now, please stop hitting me, sir.
What's that?
His special also went down. Well, that's good. I think that's going to be the inciting incident for him to swap, though, which is going to suck. It's crazy that Stadium 2 learned nothing from this game, went out of its way to be even worse about the bad parts of the Stadium games. Oh, shit. Hey, Blue Bull, do you want to know what game I already have determined is coming after this one? Knowing that now, oh god. Knowing that ahead of time, that I am guaranteed to get cooked. Guess against Stadium 2, that, yeah. Yeah, because I wanted to make my next, like this, the thing I wanted to do is do Stadium 2, and then Battle Revolution on the Wii, because I actually own that one on the Wii, and it's very good. I really like Battle Revolution, because Battle Revolution was basically Stadium but high def. It's very good. However, I am very worried now that I don't know what I've gotten myself into, promising that I'd even be able to beat the game. Because I was like, oh yeah, I'll play Stadium 2. I'm probably gonna have to do what I did with this one and just go look up speedrun tactics, because I have no idea how I'm gonna beat that game otherwise. I mean, at least I know Stadium 2, I think it only has one round of tournaments, I think. Don't think it has many more, I don't think. Now the question is, can I use Egg Bomb and hit him in the head? I actually don't know how Egg Bomb works, so I'm gonna try it. I think Egg Bomb's a physical move, but I have no clue. If I can get rid of this Mew, I'd be in a very good spot in terms of the battle, but I also don't think I still am not sure I'm going to win this, but I'm gonna try. The only thing that was really an improvement from this one is that the special split happened, and I think Infinite Wrap from the AI was removed. Yeah, because I know that I think I don't actually know how Gen 2 stats work, because I have very slight memory as to Generation 2 of Pokemon. Like, being 100% honest, I genuinely don't remember much of it. Dogs are going nuts up there.
That's a good hit. It's finally taken down. Which Pokemon is coming?
I might need to go up and check what that is.
Oh, it's Tara.
You know what? I am going to do that. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Two Pokemon aside. Neither Pokemon is backing down. They're staring each other down. The trainer hasn't issued an order. What's the matter, trainer? The trainer hasn't issued
Okay, I'm back.
order.
Okay. I just feel... I feel awkward. The last couple of streams, I'm like, ugh. That's at least... they changed how critical hits work in Gen 2, but I think that was Gen 3. I do not recall, to be entirely honest.
The trainer hasn't
Okay,
issued
let me
an order.
take off the screen blocker. Sorry. I think I need to change that screen blocker so it says be right back or something, so I can use that as my be right back screen.
What's the matter, trainer?
I'm gonna seismic toss, but probably should have rested, but
Body slam.
nope, that's death. Ugh.
Hit. Oh, it's down.
The only super noteworthy thing about stats in Gen 2 is they split special to special attack and special defense, or at least that's all I remember. They may have changed. Yeah, I don't remember. I know that critical hits did change at some point. No second chancey for you. I guess not. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah, I think I do know that some of the tactics are different, but it's very weird.
Combatants face each other.
What? He's swapping. I know that he has Earthquake. Why is he swapping? Something tells me that... Oh, for Psychic, I see.
Change the flow of battle?
Well, that's mean and awful.
What's this?
Can I just say that the team I have in general against what I'm dealing with is so poorly built for this fight. Thank goodness they changed it for being fast. I can't imagine modern day Pokemon being good with that still being a thing. Yeah, because if it was based on speed, I'm pretty sure that any agility-based build would just be far stronger than any other build.
What now?
Yeah, I'm just gonna load that back up. Yeah, because in Gen 1, the fact that it's pure speed means that Jolteon is a must-have for any team. Which is just awkward, to be honest. Wait a minute, why don't I just... Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? Just... I want to test the theory. I'm gonna leave a Jolteon, I'm gonna bring Exeggutor, and... I guess I'll bring Chansey. Gengar is not really required. I'm gonna bring Jolteon. I have an idea. If he leads with Rhydon, I can swap to Exeggutor. He led with Jolteon. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is... I'm gonna Sand Attack and then Thunder. Wait, his is just faster? What? Cool. Persian was the big one on the competitive, if I recall right. Mostly because it had also had slashes of ×5 to crit. Yes. I'm gonna go for Thunder. To heck with it.
Combatants face each other. It's more resistant to physical blows.
Yeah, this is one of the... I know Persian is extremely good, especially if you can set up Screech. Because it just lets you... You can just delete an opponent's health bar if you're careful. So you have a 15 times chance on crit or something? Yeah. It's very bizarre.
What's this? That was weak.
I think I'm gonna just Sand Attack again, just see what happens, but...
Conceding an inch. What'll it do?
This is a very silly fight.
Not very effective. What now?
This is so stupid. This is a very stupid battle.
The intense battle continues.
Now, guys, as the intense battle continues, I'm just kicking sand and throwing lightning bolts everywhere.
What's that? Oh, the attack missed.
This is so dumb. Why did I bring Jolteon?
Yes,
Just really thinking. Yes, it's working. Okay, cool.
fireworks are flying in this
I'm gonna Thunder. I'll Thunder and then I'm gonna Pin Missile just to see what happens. All the announcer of the stadium games, I wish they would use them again. I feel like now I'm going to have a softer opinion on the announcer Battle Revolution because I've gotten used to the announcer in this game, so I feel like I'm going to be way nicer to the announcer in that game. I'm gonna try Thunder again, but Sonordo Pochico. I know it's... I feel like I need to like... I appreciate the follow, but I have it down. I have it written down that I really appreciate when people send messages when they follow, so I can know that they're not robots. Because I have had that happen before. I'm gonna Quick Attack. I'm gonna at least land a hit on him. I would like to land a hit if I could. I don't like being like this because I'm paranoid, but I do so for the safety.
How's that? There, it's a hit. It's finally taken down. What will the next Pokemon be?
Oh, I'm sorry, no robot. Well, that's good to know. Sorry, apologies. I always get scared. I always get scared. Thank you so much. Can I call you? What do I call you, Pochico? Thank you so much. I do apologize. I have that rule in, so I don't. So I like can. So I know because I have it written in where I'm like, yes, please send a message. I do not wish to because I had that happen. I think it's probably one of the saddest things is when that happens. Sure, yeah. That's what a Pokemon you splash down so dull that he sees one splash, he's had enough. The announcer's just like, don't do that. Don't splash, please.
It's
Don't do that.
against 3 now.
Yeah, no, sorry, Pochico. I apologize for being suspicious. I always feel bad because I'm like, it's so always so alienating, but I'm like, what's the point of splashing? I feel like splashes, if you can do splash and then still win the battle you're in, I feel like it's just the almighty flex.
Falling asleep
It's a
is
flex
going to be
beyond
just a
flex.
one-sided fight.
It's the ultra flex.
It's fast
Okay, now the
as
question is,
It's paralyzed
But-
on the spot. What a
yeah,
furious
I feel like the announcers they're a lot more fun when you can tell that the announcer is like really putting their whole mind into being enthusiastic about it, right? Like you can tell when somebody's having fun with it.
Neither one is
Because I feel like that's something that some modern projects in a lot of games, you can tell when the voice actors and even the people and all the people developing the game were having fun, you know? Like they were truly in love. They were really in love with the project they were making, and that love shines through. And even if it's in little ways, you know, like, oh, the announcer sounds like he's having fun, you know,
do much damage.
it's like you can tell, like, you know, the way that the game is lovingly animated. And it's not just Pokemon either. It's like all sorts of games. You know, you can really tell when somebody really loves what they were working on, and it's really fun. It's really fun to see that. The Smash Remix mod of Smash 64 the main stage based off Gym Leader's castle, where the announcer actually talks during it. That's really cool. That's really fun.
Fireworks are flying in this battle.
But I hope everyone. I will say I had the thought. I've been putting it together recently. That I don't know why I just remembered it, but I know at some point I wanted to do a follow-thon of the sort, and the thing I wanted to do for it, just like overall, was I really wanted to try and do a I wanted to do a playthrough of the Game Boy version of Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, like do one normal playthrough and then do a speedrun playthrough, and that'd be like a full Sunday. Oh, he's fully paralyzed. Uh-oh.
Paralyzed on the spot.
Do I have what other Pokemon? I have Chansey.
Excitement is building over this hot battle.
Well, that's unfortunate. That's actually really cool, though. I'm not super familiar with mods for any Nintendo game because when I was growing up, I lived in constant fear of modding my GameCube or Wii in a way that would be irreversible, and I also was I was very weird about it. It's like on Steam, it's weird because Steam games, my brain says, yeah, you're supposed to mod those because the workshop is just a weirdly intoxicating thing because it's always there. It's an ever-present thing. Fortunately, there are certain things to just do it without. Yeah, like you can do like emulation or other versions. And there are ways to do it now that are far more accessible than having to literally tamper with your device, which is much better. But I do think that modding is something I am very unfamiliar with just because of that particular aspect of my own childhood, where I just never got into that stuff. There's the EverDrive for the cartridge systems where it's the cart with an SD card slot. I know that one of the ones that it wasn't really modding, but it was, you know, using cheat codes, was the Action Replay for the DS. That's the kind of thing that I was very familiar with. I know they used to sell stuff like the cheat codes that you could get in SD cards at my Walmart. And I think it was something like EverDrive. I don't know if it was the same, but I know it was something like EverDrive where it's an SD card thing. There was also the Game Shark before it. Oh yeah, the Game Shark. I remember that when the first person got Game Shark at my school, that was, I think, the beginning of what I would call like beginning of the end when it came to how Pokemon was being played. Which sounds bad, which sounds very, you know, a little bit, you know, nihilistic to say, but it was because when the moment that cheating became a possibility, like the ability to get Pokemon that most people couldn't get before, there were a lot more legendaries in battles than there used to be. And it became, I think that was the incident that sort of set me on the path I went on, where I just refused to use legendary Pokemon. Because I think it was Game Shark and Action Replays that I had run into so many people who would use all legendary teams or as many legendaries as they could, and then like their starter, and it was just always so, it just felt wrong, you know, like, so I just got so tired of it that I just stopped dealing with it. And it feels bad because I feel like that's exactly why now when I play Pokemon games, I never touch legendaries. Like, oh, I'll catch one, and I'll catch a lot of them, you know, it's like, but I'll never use them in battle. Like, even, I think even Koraidon in Scarlet and Violet, I think I only used it for, you know, there's a battle that requires it, but otherwise, no, not even touching it. Okay, there's 2 Pokemon left. Do I want to? No, I need a rest. I need to play it safe. I can't not play safe, because if I try to be, oh yeah, I couldn't go for an attack there. If I didn't, he could have killed me. His special is so high, I could not risk that. Okay, interesting. What? Oh god. How am I supposed to win this? But I feel like that is the very moment that put a chip in my shoulder when it came to Pokemon. Okay, well, we're gonna load and back it up, because bite the dust, we're going back. We're going back in time, hang on. We're going back in time. This feels awful. I don't like doing this. This is... I think it makes me sad when I have to do this, because it feels like I shouldn't be going back in time constantly, but I also am realizing that if I don't, then I am going to routinely get destroyed. Okay, had to check something very quickly. Alright. I only ever used one all legendary teams for a tournament high school on the online Pokemon game, which was 6 shiny RCS names. They are all legit, I swear. Where the only one that was actually good from a competitive standpoint was legit. That's pretty good. Try it again, but I feel like at this point, actually trying this same team setup is just not working.
Who will bask in the glory of the championship?
Right on. I feel like what's worse about this is that it's not complete insanity, because I'm not trying the same thing, because every time I come into battle, it's a different set of Pokemon, and every time it's a different set of Pokemon, let me guess, Mew? Directly into Mew. That's not good. How do I handle this? How do I truly handle this? You know what? Actually, I'm gonna swap back to Chansey. If I learned anything from Stadium, it's that this game doesn't want you to win. Yeah, no, it doesn't. It does not. This game does not want you to win at all. And I think if I can even get close to beating this, I'll feel happy. I'll feel very happy if I can even get close to beating this battle. Okay, I think if at this point, I could spam Seismic Toss, but... See, the trouble is that... In most battles in Pokemon, your goal is to deplete your opponent's resources in various ways. And the problem is that this battle, I can't meaningfully deplete his resources without it just being so much of a stalemate that I can't get past him at all. Okay, if he swaps back to Rhydon, then I can swap back to Exeggutor. And it'll be a clean sweep because Rhydon does not have any moves that will be good against... Like, you'll miss every single Sleep Power Thunder, but the enemy will never miss any attack ever. You know what's the thing? You know what's worse is it's not that it makes you miss everything. It's that it makes you miss the important ones. That's what happens more often than not. It's not necessarily that you miss all of them, but you miss the ones that would make a major difference in the fight. Like, that's what really bothers me. Is that it's not that I missed every Thunder, every Sleep Powder. It's that the ones that would really have turned to the battle and made it so I could have won, those are the ones I miss. And conversely, the fact that this Ding Dong keeps swapping his Pokemon around is really getting to me. Because I know what he's trying to do. He's trying to... I'll see most of my crits when they wouldn't have mattered anyway. Yes. Which is very true. Okay, I'm gonna go for Psychic and try and knock his special down a little bit, so when I swap back into Chansey, it'll be fine. See, like this. Like, okay, yeah, you got him to sleep, sure, but you're only gonna get a turn. Okay, now I can swap back to... He's gonna Thunder Wave again, because I know what he's gonna do. He's gonna Thunder Wave again, because this Mew is an absolute sadist. I like that this Mew is... Like, if I have the ability to make a Mew for the Battle Revolution stuff, I think I'm just gonna make it like this, where it's just gonna be the absolute worst. Okay, Seismic Toss. I think what makes it even more damning is just the nature of these battles. Because these Pokemon, not even further, the movesets are so specifically tailored to be almost degenerate. Where the strategies they're employing are so specifically just evil in a way that it's very hard to feel like genuinely like it's going to be worth it. Okay, now the question, is he going to recover or is he going to swap? That's the question. He's gonna swap. Ah, okay. Well, that is another Seismic Toss landing, so that's not bad, but
What'll it do?
I think what makes it even sadder is the fact that I have to keep swapping like this and hoping that it works. I know that the one that really got me earlier this stream alone was missing 3 Thunders in a row on Jinx and then losing the battle because both Jolteon and Starmie got cooked by Jinx. I feel like that was the one where it was just like, okay, yeah, no, don't. This is awful. This feels awful. Why is he going for Rock Slide now? Ow. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. I remembered another difference between Gen 1 and Gen 2. Metronome is an incredibly stupid decision in Gen 2 because at least half the moves are at least almost decent. I feel like the move pool changed in some way, and I don't know how, but every time Metronome is added to a game, its move pool changes based on the game it's in. Even in Mystery Dungeon, it feels like it's a genuinely alright move when every move in Mystery Dungeon feels good. Even in the spin-offs, it feels good, right? Because Metronome was pretty solid for a good long while. Okay, so no matter, even if it wakes up, it's not going to outspeed me, so I can use Nightshade. Prepare the Nightshade. Perish. Yeah. Perish. There we go. I think that's the first knockout I've gotten this entire battle, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. That is the first time I've knocked a Pokemon out this entire time. I have not gotten to knock out a single Pokemon this entire battle. Okay, let's go for Hypnosis, I guess. Oh, good god. Reflect? Oh, good thing I'm not going for those. Oh god, I have to go for Hypnosis though, because he's faster. I don't want to deal with that. Oh my god. I feel like the fact that that the enemy's team, 2 of their Pokemon brings Thunder Wave. I feel like Paralysis in this game, my favorite quips of this game is nonsense. Gotta try for 30 minutes to use Dream Eater with Hypno, and every enemy Pokemon kept waking up turn 1. Yeah. It's just, that's exactly how it is. This game is, if it can mess with you in a certain way, it's gonna do it with that. Because trying to put a Pokemon to sleep in this game is absolutely horrendous. And more often than not, the Pokemon's gonna wake up the instant that it gets its turn. I think the most toxic version of that is when you put a Pokemon to sleep, and then then it's like, oh, I put it to sleep, and then it's the next Pokemon's turn in that same round. And then it wakes right up right after, and it's like, I'm sorry, how? Okay, I'm very tempted to use... I'm gonna use Dream Eater. I need health. I need health right now. Thank God we didn't have that happen. Okay. I will get a guaranteed extra 100 Oh! Well, that was really lucky. Holy crap. Okay, go for the Nightshade. Even if... Alright, even if Gengar has to go down. Oh? Oh? Oh my god, I just won! Wow, a crit that actually matters. Even further than that, a crit that led to my victory. It swapped into that. He thought I was gonna go for Dream Eater again because I landed it. Oh my god, I tricked the AI on accident. I tricked the AI on accident. Can't wait for all your attacks to suddenly miss. Well, I'm gonna use Nightshade, so it is not gonna matter. It's fast. I win. I just won. Nightshade has 100% accuracy, cannot miss. He do not miss, and it does 100 damage each time. I just won the tournament. Thank freaking God. Oh my God. Yeah, you may have woken up, big boy, but you're going back to prison. I am sending you back to God. Be gone with you.
Yeah, it's a hit. Oh!
Did this take far longer than it should have? Absolutely. You know what's even weirder about this is that technically this could have taken longer if I had to redo the tournament every time I lost. If every time I lost I had to redo the tournament, this would have taken me hours longer. But no, I have this tournament. This is mine now. This trophy is mine. I have taken it. And now we get to see the team that definitely did this. And the one Pokemon I'm looking at, that's the thing that sucks with, that's part that sucks with rental randomizers. Oh, rental randomizers, I'd end up with like six baby Pokemon. There's Jolteon, there's the good boy. Master Ball. Did it. Okay, so just to let everybody know what just happened, we spent this entire stream on these two tournaments. 4 hours on 2 tournaments. My God, that took so long. I feel like just to like finish this game, I feel like I'm just gonna have to plan ahead for a longer stream to specifically get to knock some of this stuff out, because oh my God. Round 2 is going to take so freaking long if I don't extend the stream time next time. Because we still have the Pika Cup and the Petite Cup and Ultra Ball and Master Ball here. We do still have the speedrun strats. Oh yeah. We also still have, yeah, rental randomized about 4 mascots, 2 actual Pokemon. Oh, I see. Also, we still have to beat Giovanni. We have not beaten the Elite. We have not unlocked the Elite Four yet. So, okay. I am gonna call it though because my body is done. My body has given up, so I am just going to accept that I at least have the victory I came here for, which I will take. I'm also going to clear out some stuff, so next time I remember what I'm doing. Because next time we're doing the Pika. We're doing the Pika or the Poke Cup. So we're gonna be. I'm probably gonna have to extend stream next time for this. Okay, so have a good night, Mickey. Well, thank you so much for stopping in, and thank you to everyone who came by. Thank you to everyone who came by to get to stay to the end. Housekeeping. Tomorrow I am playing my own game. I am playing Red Genie. I have an announcement to make on tomorrow about Red Genie because it's you know, it's something cool. It'll be fun. And I will be. Because Thursdays for I think 1 or 2 Thursdays I might be able to speed run a little bit in dev stuff. It'll be weird. I'll probably have fun. It'll be fun, but I am going to do a true ending run of my own game, so people can just see the game. It's also so I can do a dev talk about, like, it's gonna be a very developer focused. Here's why I made decisions. Here's stuff I did that was really fun. Here's like some behind the scenes stuff, and it'll be a fun time. But if you're avoiding spoilers, then it might be a little awkward, but yeah, it'll be fine though. And Sunday I'm doing the back half of the Five Nights at Freddy's numbered games, so Five Nights at Freddy's 3 and 4, because we didn't finish 3 last time. But yeah, so that's the streaming schedule coming up, so thank you all. I was thinking I should raid more often. I know last year it was very frequent that I had the raid redeems. I think I need to drop the price on how much it is to do raid requests, because I really enjoyed getting pulled along to new places, and I got to meet new people. I did not get to do that very often lately. So what I will do is, oh, I deleted myself. Oops. Let me get myself back. Hang on. Meh. I accidentally deleted myself as arrogance. I think it's funny though when I accidentally delete myself. But I think I'm gonna go look for somebody. I think I'm gonna go look in people who are playing Pokémon Stadium, just because I'm curious to see if I can find someone else who's playing this game. Let's see. Let me turn off my desktop audio, just so we can raid somebody, make someone's night, you know? And it's also nice to make new friends. Let's see. Can I browse in search? Oh, this is categories. Can I search in games? How do I do that? I'll just want to search in games. How do I do? I've never searched by game. I have no idea what I'm doing. There are 3 people streaming Pokémon Stadium right now. I am one of them. Let's see. Where do I want to go? We'll go here. Okay. Why not? Well, now whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now and thank you. Now let's show our best to Bloody Deloon. They're playing Pokemon Stadium, so I'm gonna go raid them. See you guys soon.